Let's get wild! I can't take this anymore.
Gather round, sweet children.
Parry it!
I've been dying to see you.
Say what?
Yes.
You've been naughty.
You're the best. You should be happy I'm here. And now, for the main event.
I could. Oh, no. Do not say 92 out of 400. The fact that he specifically said 400 makes me really worried. Because that's like not like a random number. It's like he's actually trying to make that happen. That's what that says to me.
He learned nothing from the back.
I was thinking, what is the best form to talk about 100 Line? Should I make a YouTube video or should I make a series of tweets? I think I might do a YouTube video. I actually thought about writing a script for one, but I'm like, I want to make sure we finish the game before I do that, because my opinion could change now in the end of the game. Super clip of each ending's reaction. Honestly, after a certain point, we were just completely stone-faced no matter what happened, and it's just, before the ending, I just go, wah, 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 and then it plays. It counts.
We're gonna see as we lose all our desire to live as we...
Right. The early endings were like, oh, interesting, and we're like trying to theorize about the greater story, and like we were looking forward to certain mysteries, and then as it just goes, the light fades from our face. Happy Sunday, everybody. Grant and I were actually busier than I expected us to be today. And that's with canceled plans, mind you. We canceled our Baldur's Gate day and rescheduled it to tomorrow. So I thought I was gonna have a lot of free time, but instead we ended up cleaning the downstairs of the house for
that exists.
How long?
3 hours.
And it wasn't like easy cleaning. It was like on the floor scrubbing with a sponge.
Yeah, there's a lot of paint on the floor that dried, so we had to just mopping and scrubbing the floor of sawdust and everything. Not even done, we just did the living room.
The living room is the biggest beast, I will say. Hey Rosen. Wait, why are you troubling me? Baldur's Gate Day, are you doing a co-op? Yeah, so Grant, myself, his twin brother, and their childhood friend. We're doing a 4-man playthrough, and it's been really fun.
He met Paul with me the night we met.
Yeah. This friend is the reason Grant and I met and started dating.
Oh yeah.
So we love him.
He's okay.
BG3 is a lot of fun. Yeah,
it's us going through. So we've never beat the game, but we haven't looked at.
They have not beaten the game. I have beaten the game.
But we know D&D really well, and so when we're playing,
that is an understatement, by the way.
We know D&D really well, and then we know Baldur's Gate 3 really well because we've been playing since 2019. When the game went in early access, we were playing it. The day it went early access, we were playing it. So we know pretty much everything in Act 1 and 2, and then Act 3 we don't really know too well because we stop around then.
Which is kind of the best part of the game.
But it was funny because when we were playing, the reason we stopped a lot of our playthroughs are because we just got too overpowered. We were playing I was playing Storm Sorcerer, and I'm like, wait, create and destroy water just gives you the ability to make anyone who's even resistant, I think even if they're immune to lightning damage, they become vulnerable. I'm like, oh, this is fucking busted. Why would you put this in the game?
Yeah, that's outrageously busted.
And there's so many things like that. Are you doing make some more reasonable? Yes, we are.
Also, to add on top of Grant's OP-ness, he also has a problem where he doesn't finish games. So he gets to the end and is like, I don't want it to end.
Yeah, so we did the honor mode. We did a few nerfs.
Here's my thing, though. You cannot... I feel like the ending of a game tends to define my experience with it. Like, I can say, oh, I really enjoy the journey, but, like, if they don't wrap it up right, it takes my opinion of the game down a little.
Good game.
Also, since I played, they added a ton of new subclasses and stuff. So instead of playing a sorcerer? No, wizard. Right?
Played wizard?
Whatever Gale is.
Yeah, why wizard?
Because I liked the spell variety. I like to be caster. So that's
Sorcerer has spell variety.
I used Will as a sorcerer for a bit, and I ended up not liking it, so I reclassed him to a paladin.
So Sorcerer is really bad until level 5 of Storm Sorcerer. All the other ones.
Oh. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it, so I made him a paladin and was way happier.
Like, if you wanted to play Storm Sorcerer in Baldur's Gate 3, you literally swap to it at level 5. It's bad until then.
Errol, I chose Arcane Archer for my class, and it's so cool.
Oh my god, the amount of... They buffed it like crazy, because, like, Arcane Archer's not good in actual D&D. They made it insane. It's so good. Oh my god, they did a great job with it.
It feels like a cool alternative to being a spellcaster, because instead of, like, casting magic from the back line, I'm, like, far away shooting arrows that do various debuffs and things like that, and I really like that, so...
Same with Bladesinger, they made that one really good.
Bladesinger seems really good, yeah. That's what Grant's playing. And...
I have, like, 25 AC as a wizard.
Yeah, and we'll be, like, standing next to him, and he attacks. He does, like, 30 damage, then heals everybody 30. It's like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, it was...
Super good. So yeah. We only play once a week, so it's a very casual. Like, it'll probably take us the entire year to finish the game, but like, we tend to do that on Sundays after, like, Sunday afternoons. So I do that. But yeah, today we didn't have as much free time just because we were so busy with this house stuff. But like, the light is at the end of the tunnel, and we can see it. Just like with 100 Line, we have 8 endings. I think today we can get 3 endings. That's my expectation for today.
Yeah, we're almost done with the downstairs. We have to do... It's like...
We're waiting on our contractor to do like 5 things, and then we can get an inspection, and then we do the move.
Yeah, we gotta wait for... Once he gets further along, we gotta basically scrub the floors in all the rooms. Because they're dirty from just paint and dust and sawdust. But,
yeah.
We're pretty much done. And we got, like, our couch set up. It fits between our columns.
Which...
We were super smart.
We had a moment. Yeah. Well, luckily, Grant's brother rescued us from our own stupidity, but that's okay. You know what?
And I bought my, I bought this, like, wooden cubby thing for my vinyl records and record player that we're gonna set up. It was, like, $120 at Costco. We love Costco.
So anyways, guys, yes, 100 Line today. It's the only game we're gonna play. I know I said I was gonna start to do, like, Musou Sundays, just because we had a really fun Dynasty Warriors Origin session last week. I don't love switching games in the middle of stream, so my compromise here, since Grant was willing to do 100 Line tonight, we are gonna play some Dynasty Warriors Origins tomorrow, for Musou Monday, which is not going to be a regular thing, but... I have a 4-day weekend this week, so I'm going to just squeeze this in tomorrow. So I'll do a fairly lengthy session of this game tomorrow. We'll relax, shoot the shit, and yeah. And then probably FF12 on Tuesday, 100 Line Wednesday. Anyways, getting ahead of myself. Last 100 Line stream, we hit a lot of endings. Well, I'm sorry, not endings. We hit a lot of decisions, so that's going to lead to a lot of endings this stream, which is why I'm hopeful that if we stay committed and power through, we can get at least 3, if not more. So,
I'm making sushi for dinner. I got to use the new sushi knife that Paul got me. It's really good at cutting fleshy bits, and I cut my finger wide open. But that's okay. Worked well.
That knife, like, it looks wavy, right? It looks so cool. When I was picking out which one to buy, I was like, so it's gonna get in there. Said it's you're wide open. You know what? I should. The violent. Okay, Rosen, save me from myself. I'm considering buying Eska and Logi for the PS4. It's either PS3 or PS4, and then trophying it. Why am I like this? All right, I'm taking us over. Tuna and salmon. What'd you get, babe? Just salmon. You've only done salmon, right?
Yeah.
I would love if you did tuna. I think tuna might be my favorite raw fish. You can buy it, but Grant gets the vinyl. No, no, no. Oh, also, I would... Let's talk about that game. Last night, amazing stream, by the way, guys. Like, super good viewership during FF12, and then those Among Us games were honestly really good. So I'm glad that we were able to share that and actually have a successful lobby going. I think a lot of the, like, core key players were present, which is what made the session so good. It really felt like a blast from the past, so I'm glad that we got that going. It was a lot of fun. All right. 100 line. Oh, Tux changed his profile. All right, let's go. 92 endings. We are on day 99, and I think we just made a decision. Wait. What is going on? We took leap damage, and we were out of commission for a long time. Still 92. It's okay, Tenkai, we are literally about to get an ending. I'm just trying to remember what happened at the end of last stream. We were kind of rushing. Hiriko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the curse cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Either I live or die. We're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiriko replied, "You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up.
It's so freaking late. What were you even... Wait, Takumi.
Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try and persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. Huh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have for Brother Dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out for the final time. Well, time to skip. Bless you. Is there a schnauzer hiding under here? Which one is this? Oh. Guys, what are you doing under here? You want to capture this one? He wants to come up. Oh, she came back. Here, pick up that one. Yeah. Baby boy. Come on.
Help me! No!
Alright.
There's so many of them.
Double Schnauzer
Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
family stream.
And according to Hiroko, Veshnes won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right.
Where's my
Battle
daughter?
commence.
Except for last night was not time. Hi, Nutmeg.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with!
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
As we'd predicted, Veshnis arrived. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air.
Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
At last, Veshnis stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've known me. I will live for another 1,000 years, after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only
Got him,
give her
Moko.
100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. Have at you!
Man, I'm so glad we got to skip this. I wonder if there's any unique combats left.
You know, they didn't do
Everyone,
anything
careful.
with,
She's going to use an undying flame
There was
attack
one
soon.
route where Eito was, like, they said, oh, he probably transformed without using the knife thing. The abuser.
Understood!
Because it's just supposed to be a catalyst for you to use your ability. You can do it without it.
Oh, right.
Never did anything with that.
I completely forgot that that was even said.
Nothing was done with that.
Someone
You
tried to jailbreak.
certainly are tenacious. But your
Hi, boy.
tenacity ends here.
He's so
Prepare
big.
to
He's
taste
so big.
my true
He's
power.
bigger than her.
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your
Who's that?
true
Who's
power
that?
in
Stop.
the first
Stop.
place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag.
Oh, right,
Hold your
Ava
hands
talks
with
like
a
this in this
magnifying
route.
glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Ava, you...
Guys.
Takumi, are you okay?
Wait.
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Well, the writing's on the wall with this route. Takumi's so cooked after this.
Your wish is my command. So
Ow!
take a good long look.
He pawed my leg.
You can
Scraped
see
it.
all of the agony you want when
You
you're down
scratch,
there in hell.
guys.
Oh,
Burning up
Cinnamon
with
learned
all the other
Slash.
psychopaths.
Oh, that was.
Hell! The only one going there today will be you!
At least his
Is
claws
that
are.
a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody, this is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down. Hello, it's been a while. Shion, I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. Zure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why?
I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Xion.
You get the baby jar?
But don't completely burn up your strength. You did
think
that in
so?
another timeline, and
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
it's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's
Just
do
refer
this.
to just see the other routes, Takumi.
When I attack,
I don't
Veshna's
have
will be
time to
temporarily
explain why I don't have
immobilized.
time to explain.
Use that opportunity to set the trap. Okay.
And that is why no one
Still
liked
kinda
Destiny 1.
confused, but we've got this.
Zephyr might have liked it, actually.
It was just... Man, Destiny is a franchise that I wish was handled by a different studio. But I don't even want to touch Marathon. I actually think Marathon was good.
Xion gave us this opportunity. We can't
If you want to
waste
play a
it.
live service shooter, you could just play
It's,
Fortnite.
Marathon looks good.
Veshna's definitely
They have
weakened.
good voice
We won't
acting
get a better
talent,
chance
and
than
it's an extraction shooter, and the other
Okay,
extraction shooter has a lot of
I can
AI
do
voice
this.
acting, and that's why I don't want to touch it.
This.
Oh, it's that game.
Dark Raiders. A lot of AI voice acting, so I don't want to check it out. And they got some really good voice acting talent for Marathon.
Speaking of voice acting, I feel like this game actually has really good voice actors.
No one's bad.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, there's no one I think is like, oh, this person's like not good. Everyone did a pretty good job.
I would even say a lot of them are really good. Like Takumi and Hiriko have really good VAs.
Oh, 100%. I think Darmy didn't... I don't know if it was the direction, like the voice direction, but I feel like the voice actor didn't do a good job for playing Darmy. I think they did a good voice job, just not for Darmy.
I'm very undecided on if I think it's good or bad. Like,
I felt like she should have been voiced like all over the place. Like when I'm voicing her, like all over the place, and that's not what the voice actor did.
sometimes she's a little like unhinged with it, and then other times she just talks like.
Yeah. Like she did a good job on the like the Darby route. That was good.
I feel like the Kiyoshika's voice actress understood the assignment.
She fucking killed it.
Yeah, Kiyoshika's is really good.
Atos was good. Gaku's. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that crazy about Gaku's actor.
Oh, we get this again.
Emos I like. Kako's I like a lot. Mocha's and Shoma are like fine for the jobs.
Kurara's is good, but I do think that she should have sounded different when she's without mask.
That was my issue with it.
Yeah.
I think my issue would be Kurara and Darmy just because I would probably blame the voice director more than the voice actor. Like, I don't think they gave them good direction.
Veshna's is very good.
Veshna's was she voiced Nigo too, right?
So.
Veshna's might be the best just because of how the range that this actress has. Saray's also killed it. Do not pretend Saray did not do an amazing job.
Oh yeah, Saray's great. Yeah, we're close. Day 99.
Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Veshna's is dead.
Usually these scenes are voiced, so this is odd. Eat shit, you stupid bitch. We won. We won. Yeah.
It was all thanks to everyone's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven.
I bet they're so happy. Brother dearests. Wait, Claire de Lune. It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hiroko heard me and responded, and then...
Wah, wah, wah.
A massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out of my mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. It spurted out in globs as if it were a fountain's pulsing sobs. Cooling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or a sound. It was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. So wait, is it Hiroko that smells like lavender then and not Nozomi? I feel like... I thought it was Nozomi. Alright, ending 93. The scent of lavender. Sure. As we get these guys...
It even says steady fundamental route.
Yes. I am editing our titles so that this is in real time, because we're actually getting up there. So that's 93. Okay. So we're gonna go back to... Why? I think it makes most sense to... Oh. This one. Alright. Alright, join the final battle. Yes. Wait, we said... Yes, we said yes, now we're gonna say no. Oh, we're about to get a lot of edits.
Only like 4.
Yeah.
Walker. Not like I'm...
I know, it's so much reading for me. Alright, we're not joining the final battle. I regret nothing. She was the one that I was like non-negotiable. Because I remember when they teased 100-line characters way back when, and I saw her and I was like, oh, she's easily my favorite.
Fun to make.
Ugh, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. Then they wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind. Yeah. Good. You've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then. You've got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. But anyway, I need to get going. Hiroko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been holding back. You know, I actually would probably do coffee, yeah. No, space heaters are on, and I don't think... Yeah, it's on. I've been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Okay, we lived to day 100. That's an improvement. It was early in the morning before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiroko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear. You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle. You're standing right here, aren't you? Besides, I'm right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Kiriko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow, it suddenly disappeared. Huh?
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely someone stole it. Somebody? Who? Akoji? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Kiriko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind too, but I couldn't make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. And the missiles in the final attack, yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space, which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all... No! No way! Yeah, looks like it. Oh, and then Takumi died.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain.
Well, apparently somebody stole the baby jar.
I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Oh! Wait, what? Was this the route with Golden Nozomi? I thought she got kidnapped. We saved her.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine.
Shiny Nozomi,
So
sorry.
don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. You got here just in time, Fail. We were just discussing Shiny Nozomi. And I avenged the Mystery Timeline's Nozomi, too.
We got kind of lucky. It only took 93 resets.
But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Everyone burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind.
Oh, to leave and go to a different timeline.
Are these all the characters that needed to be replaced in that timeline?
Yeah. And to guys.
So Hiriko's just gonna go with them? Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of a memory from... a memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiriko a question.
Hey, Hiriko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out. Hi, Chimazing. This is not the OTP, okay? She cannot do that.
Hiriko,
Hey, Chimazing.
listen.
Thanks for
closely.
playing Among Us last night, Chimazing. That felt like old times, honestly. Very, very good session.
Jump to.
Yeah, and you get to see here's the new
The
puppy
mystery
Cinnamon.
Hi, baby boy.
I had to teach him early that he can, he's okay being held like this.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiriko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline, but Hiriko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi.
For some reason, every time we see this screen, I always think of Raging Loop. Because Raging Loop had a lot of times where it would just, instead of showing what's happening, it would just show blood splatters.
Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Hiroko, let me get this straight.
Best part is that Hiroko stole the baby jar. Wait, what? Wait, what?
We really be saved if we go to the mystery timeline you're talking about?
Really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? You didn't catch that? She didn't say it!
She did not say it.
The final attack won't launch there, huh?
Just said, yeah, she did say someone took the jar.
You are telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I don't know about this.
By the way, where's Takumi?
Oh, you're right. She did take it.
So wait. Hiroko from another timeline took it, or this Hiroko took it?
And I said it would be very stupid. Yeah, basically, we got another baby jar later, and it was because she stole the baby jar from the crowd.
Okay.
You're right, Fail. I honestly didn't even catch that.
Why? He's already there.
Why?
He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going! Yes, very well. Oh, and this, wow. I put on my leap suit, of course. I made sure to check it for holes first.
Honestly, valid. Thank you so much for sticking around for this playthrough. You made it a lot better.
I guided everyone onto the platform, and then here we go. I think if Grant and I let's alternate reality, alternate timeline Pangy that's not a streamer, and Grant and I played this on our own, we would be deep in despair. I'm not even sure if we would have finished it.
I don't think we would.
Or Grant would have pulled some bullshit like, we only finish 100 line if we do Revelations mode in Raging Loop.
I want to do it!
Cause like, that's actually less painful than doing this.
Can we replay that next
year? Yeah, maybe next year. After we forgot
on
it a little
stream.
Bit. Here we are at Last Defense Academy.
But is that really Mystery Timeline or whatever?
Looks exactly like our school.
Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group.
Oh, we're in here.
I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them shortly after.
No!
Wait, there's double Hirokos in this timeline then. Box of Blessings. Rebellion. Casual. Serial Battles. Retsnom. Killing Game. Mystery. Yeah. So Hiroko... That's right. Hiroko killed herself and just took her own place. Kidding, unless... Yeah, it has to be that one. That's the ending on the mystery timeline. Hiriko's alive, yeah. Yeah, it just said Hiroko hid behind a tree. So hold on, yeah. There's 2 Hirokos for sure.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
A miracle! It's a miracle!
Look at them finishing each other's sentences. What is this? Trails of Cold Steel?
All of us are alive.
Oh, it says it even. Hiroko 7?
That's right. We're alive.
And this is the nice Eito.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Oh, I'm happy for them.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that,
Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. Oh. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear. Even some sobs. I watched it all and then I quietly took my leave. Go. Character with the best writing in this game. Is it Hiroko or Eito? Surprise, actually, it's unironically Darumi. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So...
Cinnamon, what is this?
At least the mic isn't picking it up.
I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up.
Yeah.
On day 101.
His cute little barks. Oh, how's it going, Carby? I saw you Wukongs a while back. Just watching and brawling. Wait a minute. Oh, right. E7. I played E7 a bit with Lisa on Friday. That was fun. Ending 94, y'all. What's this one called? The Cursed Cycle. Lisa!
Mad at Lisa.
Grant says he's mad at you because you tried to kill him.
Dude.
Double.
Oh, that's not. Alright, we just got our 94th ending. Alright, we are updating the title in live time. Okay. And I would do it again, she says. Yeah, he says that you failed, Lisa, so would you fail again? Oof. He kind of got your ass. Alright, let's see. So, attack Kako G.
You actually killed me. When did I kill you? I don't think I killed you ever. Because there was like one time where your body dissolved in acid, but if there's no body left, did I really kill you?
I tried to kill you, Lisa, but I got foiled by Lucas. Okay, so instead of attacking her, we're just gonna choose not to? That seems wild. She's gonna kidnap Shiny Nozomi.
Rocket.
She must be Team Rocket. What did I miss today? So basically, on one of the routes, Lisa, the remaining characters alive just happened to be the ones that died in the mystery timeline. So Hiroko leapt with them to the mystery timeline, so that creates that happy ending that we got at the end of mystery timeline, where everyone's alive. But I'm not sure if they are all alive in that scene. Why are we still looping? Oh, right, and Hiroko stole the baby jar for no reason? Suddenly I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Thank you. Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet... Nutmeg.
I'm gonna go with the...
You want it? Despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air, they jumped to another timeline. Takumi snapped out of it and chased after Kako G. I'd figured out where they'd headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. I'm starting to think we're not gonna know the identity of all of the sponsors. Right? One of them was Kako G, and one of them was Ato from another timeline. Well, there were actually two. Nutmeg, stop. No, not your. Nutmeg. No. Stop. Away. Yeah, there were two Hirokos in the mystery timeline. So the Hiroko from the Steady Fundamental timeline went back to Steady Fundamental after delivering the other students and died. Sad. But we love Hiroko. We jumped timelines to go after Kako G. So we don't get the leap damage in this split. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kako G had likely gone there in search of her spacecrafts. Unfortunately, though... Oh yeah, what was up with the person in a white jacket that they met? Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kako G's got to be in the mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshness without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kako G and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous. Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run, off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait. Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hiroko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. After some time after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the brushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi, but I couldn't find them. Couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. Oh. Well, this was a terrible decision. At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m., and then... Okay. My consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. I missed the luchador mask reversed-handed knife girl CG. Sorry, the what? Okay, ending 95? The Coward's final days. Okay. That CG from DR1. Oh, the... Yeah. I also missed that. I've seen it recently, though, because Grant and I played Danganronpa 1 last year. Nutmeg, stop it. That's not your food. Alright, ending 95. We only have 5 endings left. Holy guacamole. Alright, so now we have to go considerably further back. Join tomorrow's battle. Okay, so we have 2 more routes. I don't quite remember what's happened up till this point. Did we just get leap damage again and now we're deciding? That's probably it. Man, we crept up on so many decisions last stream. Alright, join tomorrow's battle. The answer this time will be near. Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision, but it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion from the battle would make this illness worse. If I really end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Cinnamon. What are these walrus noises? Come here. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Yuriko smiled at my little jokes before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Hey. Hey. Once all the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over it. Hey! That's too noisy. Get him, Nutmeg. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest. But it made me feel all the more frustrated. I won't be there to fight for them tomorrow. I won't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Oh, okay. Nutmeg.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
Did we... Okay, we only skipped a couple days. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hiroko what happened and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
That's right! We chose to fight in the battle that was just... there was not a commander. I remember now. We were laughing about that last time.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
Alright. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. You're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. Did you realize? This afternoon... Alright, hey! This afternoon, I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. I'm confused. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch? Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me, have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'd been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. Alright, alright. That's it. Alright, Cinnamon's in timeout, because he has never done that before. Clearly I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. Gotta be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. Why are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hiroko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check yourself. It's tonight, 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74. I'm not arguing the details with you. So what do we do now? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takemaru, and Kurara. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh?
2 reasons. First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close?
Yeah.
12:35 a.m. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all of our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. Cinnamon, you are crazy right now. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? I wonder if she's lying. Takumi 2 can't be healed. Can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. So, okay, anything dumb we do on this route is just excused by that, I'm supposing. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. A different timeline, man. What? If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here, to kill myself. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. So, Hiroko just didn't babysit him at 12? Because this seems pretty obvious that he was gonna do this. Hiroko really drops the ball sometimes, I have to say. "1:30 a.m. Oh, right, he's gonna stay there. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had already since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while, but that didn't concern me in the moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing the leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. Able to resist easier thinking he was killed. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was the Lee Saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on my way here. Huh. Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi 2. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. And so was Nozomi 2. Zomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Takumi... Oh, first of all, he's in timeout because he wouldn't stop barking. He's really playful and he was barking at Nutmeg. Oh shit, this looks amazing. Takumi has set off on a mission to kill himself because Takumi 2 wasn't cured in the serial killer timeline. Because they mistakenly went to the zombie timeline on day 50, apparently. Yeah. Oh, that's delicious. Well, he said he was rushing when he set the coordinates. And now our consciousness is fading in and out due to the leap damage, so he's like losing himself. So now he has the power saw, and we're back in that scene where he finds Takumi. Well, the person in the leap suit finds Takumi and Nozomi, and they chase them. It was one of those terrible chasing segments. We need to buy chopsticks, like actually. Oh. Well, yeah, we need more chopsticks. Oh, that is good. Oh, we actually get to be this time. I vibe with this. Yeah.
Stop scattering.
Yeah, Lisa, get back here.
We're trying to kill it.
Yeah, he wants to kill Takumi because Takumi's gonna kill everybody else. I do wonder why these segments are in the game. I'm gonna be real.
Good gameplay. Lisa! Rejoin!
Sushi eating gameplay. Alright, good, Elisa, good. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw, and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards. Tumbling down the stairs, I quickly followed him down. There he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. That's my chance. I could kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I possibly do that to myself? Girl, what? I lost my strength lowering the saw. I slipped out of my hands.
You couldn't have had this thought sooner.
It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G, while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. Okay, I'm thinking now that one of the sponsors is Takumi G. Thoughts? Because that's the only other thing that possibly makes sense. Well, that didn't happen in the roof, did it? He backslashed. Oh, my back slashed. I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica class armor he made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was, it just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got in a position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi-ji left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. Is this for, like, liver mortis codes or something? Womp, womp, womp. Okay. Ending 96. A form of suicide. I like how we got cold feet. This is when you become Nozomi for like an hour. Wait. I vaguely... Honestly, I barely even remember that. We got Nozomi POV.
We're at 96?
We're at 96. So the next decision is a bit further back.
So it's where we go after.
Jump to which timeline? Serial killer or coming of age? So, okay, what Hiroko told us is that when we did the serial killer jump, we jumped to zombie instead, which is really weird. I don't know if she's lying or not. At this point, it doesn't matter, because we're done with that. There's also another plot hole. Wait, with what?
Let's not worry about it, pal. You're thinking too much. At this point, it feels like bullying. Exactly. Let's stop. I've accepted it.
No, well, failed. That's why I think she was lying, because wouldn't we have picked up on the fact that we weren't in that timeline? Like, as the person reading what's going on? I've decided I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean that I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline, but what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiroko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. Wanted to play with Nutmeg, and he was playing with Nutmeg, but he just wouldn't stop barking. It's 7:40 p.m. It's 10 minutes since the leap window opened. Plot hole is that in the fight ending, they excuse the commander's vanishing after dying by saying that's how the machine works. Wait, I'm completely lost. What?
Oh, in the, fight route, I'm guessing, where you're, like, fighting a bunch of the ones from the other one, they said that when people die, they vanish.
Oh!
But they forgot that for... I wasn't here for that, so I wouldn't even have caught that. I missed that route, thank God.
Okay. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then... No. Here we go.
I love this animation.
Wow. I've seen it so many times at this point.
I'm not sick of it. We only just started.
Alright, we made it to the school. But we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Darmi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. Me neither. You should still know, Darmi was killed in the battle against Veshness on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
That will take a while.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
Yeah, that would.
But
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Body absorb.
It leaves behind that, mummified.
Okay.
I think, yeah, they said the code only appears when they've had their cryptic. I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hiroko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darmi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darmi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiroko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
We carefully restored Darmi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her and then quietly took our leave.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Do we think we can finish Hunterline today? I don't think so. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sire and Nigo.
Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain?
We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Eita was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow. Here, go, you went off exploring, never came back. You sound perfectly healthy to me, Lisa.
What were you up to?
Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly.
Mr. Samino, at least say something before you take off.
Yeah, we would have helped you destroy these devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. We didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it.
But in the end, the hump day party was cancelled.
Huh? You and Hiriko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with. Although, I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap.
But I'm seething. If you want my forgiveness, you have to play Russian roulette with me.
Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was right in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it.
Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state.
Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you even know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames et messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of mercy. Thanks to Eito's cover story, Hiriko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiriko, Eito, and myself, so Pengy, and Pengy. Is Ava brainwashed? Yes. Sorry about that, Eito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the hump day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I've told Eito about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. Oh, he's not leaving. Send him in. Come on. That's why I came up with that story. I left Hiriko and Eito and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds.
He said we were cleaning our place for like 3 hours today.
Yeah. We were a little tired. We both actually took a nap for like an hour. Oh. I had a feeling you'd be here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next Liver Mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... You serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now! That's right. The Liver Mortis codes we know right now are... Tsubasa 2. Eito 8. Maruko 0. Oh, Maruko. Kako 9, Shoma 3, and we saw last night Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go to the other...
You divide a route where you can get like multiple.
3? Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. Baku doesn't deserve to be spoken by first name, kind of agree, yeah. Takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Kiriko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? It's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Please don't tell me that it's just gonna be free time for 20 days. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. Time skip. The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual, but I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Skip it. Skip it. For the love of God, skip to day 74. Fuck. Oh! Hey! 4 days. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did.
They
As
could have
per
given us
Hiroko's
the fucking
advice.
free time.
Don't say that. Can you read the blue text while I go and talk to our depressed? Hi. Here you are. Okay.
He doesn't look that depressed. I laughed and trained with everyone, sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues. Time ticked away in relative. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space wave peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focused on living as normal life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next 2 enemy attacks.
And I'm glad he's not mad at us. Is everyone set?
You're all drilled the details of the next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right?
Who?
Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar.
You're both wrong. It's Zenta. And she has the ability to make copies of people. Moko had no idea what that ability did to her in the first time we went through this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time.
Hey, Kiswan.
Hey, Kisan. Welcome to 1000 Streams Academy. We are so fucking close to beating this game. I'm feeling very motivated.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. Kiriko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. So long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Saray and Nigo told me yesterday. Wait, Lisa, did you just switch to your alts? Pretty sure. What are we playing after 100 line? It's gonna be Pangy and Grant Emblem.
Or Danganronpa B3. Or Life is Strange.
I think it's gonna be... Yeah, Pangy and Grant Emblem more than likely, and then Danganronpa V3.
Whatever one I decide.
Yeah. Oh, are you wanting... I thought you really wanted... I thought you were chomping at the bit.
Whatever one I decide of those 3. Lisa, I can be convinced of any 3.
Yes, exactly.
So true, she got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again?
Right after our wake-up call.
Although we've disabled the announcement.
Oh. Why is that? Well, you're already up.
So there isn't really no sense in playing the announcement.
Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
Yeah, but this is a Fire Emblem channel and he hasn't streamed Fire Emblem in a while.
All available.
I would love to play either Fire Emblem or V3.
Or Life is Strange.
Life is Strange I'm looking forward to.
I just bought the deluxe edition. Perk, I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. I got the deluxe bird.
Yeah, we're gonna do a tag team Iron Man, Lisa.
I forgot, I asked someone in the chat one.
The Sakumo twins are by your side! Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. You know what? We're gonna let this play. We haven't watched this in a while. You wanna see that? Yeah, it's gonna be good. We're seeing if Grant and I can beat Path of Radiance on Maniac together. We're gonna like draft the units schoolyard style on both of our teams, and there's a whole system with it. It's gonna be really fun. Also, I love that Grant enjoys Fire Emblem because, well, it's a turn on.
Hard mode stuff is bad.
Oh, that's a Sacred Stones list. It's during a battle, so good timing. Yeah, they probably have a sabotage system between the two players.
One problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
Paragon of Harmony. Ta-da! So wait, does this one also not die? They didn't skip to day 74 because they didn't want to rob you of battle. True.
Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
I wish that they revealed what the commanders look like under their masks. I just know one of them at least is hot. With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Oh. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct?
Not the happy music.
I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Adamak is hot.
Yeah, she
Maybe.
wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end of the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home.
Right, Ava's jealous of Ato.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that
Please,
one.
the DLC, Lisa. We do not speak of the DLC.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, we should wait for Grant for this, because he likes it. Yeah, we'll wait for Grant to get back. Alright, baby. One, you gotta take care of the dog. Yeah, you gotta take one for tonight and send it.
What? Cringe.
And secondly, they're about to do the thing you like, so I wanted to make sure that you were.
What? Cringe.
Don't listen to Pangy? What are you talking about? Yes. Spoon for medium.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shauna.
He does actually like it, yeah. Also, hi, Malphagor.
Sorry. Oh, I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of the mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
That's your cue!
Cringe.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Force! New world! Indestructible! Undefeated! Never lose!
Never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
See, yeah, Grant likes it. And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other's shoulders and returned to the school with a spring in our step. Grant bad takes +1. Woo! Oh, what'd she say?
Is that the Darby cringe one?
Yeah.
How dare you? How does everyone know these voice kits?
Well, Lisa used it because she has the dog favorite, so she can reference it at any time. And I think because she started spamming it, and then others exist. Another 4 days passed quietly like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. Ew. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing of a serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver mortis cook. If things kept going like this, there may be no reason to go look for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against enemy attacks anyway. We're due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again, I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep.
Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy?
Yes, it doesn't seem like there will be any commander this time.
So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right.
That's hardly even a battle.
Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges.
Challenges?
The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. Hey, Natalie. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging.
But what's the big deal? It's more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies.
Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Oh, for the love of murder, there's something seriously wrong with you two.
You're one to duck.
Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them?
How do we do that? Oh. We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell?
If we make noises, we might still hear what they're saying.
Then why don't we yell them multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. It's a great idea. Let's give it a shot.
Yes, truly the ingenious scheme. I can tell where this is going.
And then it happened.
Intruder alert.
So good.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Megos. Calamari. What he said.
Yeah, that's a little fun.
I just need the oven and the cooktop. There's so many things I'm gonna make for us. Imagine it made us play the fodder battle.
No! It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking. Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered.
I hate Ava on this route.
I can't believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic
Honestly, they really needed to make it so that the fighting route, or you like the combat route,
Let's just ignore
had all
those
like
two.
slightly unique battles so they could be.
Everybody
Honestly,
else, stick to the
I think
plan.
they were, but it still just let you skip them.
Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
Oh, Kiyoshika.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy, save me!
Happily. So are there any other battles between this and Dalshia? Probably not.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Kaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy. Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Not like this!
Help me! Help me! Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please!
Mercy!
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Anyway,
Oh, Grant.
seeing as we won, right, it's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Hurry, Grant! Hurry!
Got it. Ready? Go!
Bench unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special bench unit, fight on!
Good job, babe.
We did it, guys. Alright, now I'll be back.
Unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the
Rose, you come
shadows,
back.
things were starting to come apart little by little. It would start to gnaw at us. What? What does it mean by that? How many endings do we have left? We have 4 endings left. What possibly is going to happen between now... Oh, double schnauzers on the bed. Alright, day 64, day 65. Wait, are we beating the game tonight? Day 66. Did you look up spoilers, Lisa? I'm so disappointed in you. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on people around them. Okay. What? This is so out of nowhere. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. What the fuck? The matter of the Livor Mortis codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only had 30 minutes anyways. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short amount of time. Oh, I'm looking forward to watching Krystal's video. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time left here. I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. I'm very curious.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Eito, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me, Shoma saw you. It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I found both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though, it's harmless to the human body. So this is where Hiroko got this? Eito put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. Hiroko used this to make the gi flee Kako's body that one time, remember? See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body, then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything, it's really just a toy. Eito was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Oh. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't want Saray or Nigo to find out. It's even more suspicious. I believe you, Eito. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact that you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat! I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please calm down, everyone. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're a prisoner in case you forgot. It's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with her heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is most embarrassing. And it smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, this is the problem with girls. Egad, unabashed sexism. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Why is this happening? Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Come and get it, loser! Shut up! All of you knock it off! Yuriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Yuriko held out her hand and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their room and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, somebody suddenly opened my door. It was Hiriko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined. But there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy? Eito was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiriko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. So now we know Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. Doing it again. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is on day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiriko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I'd know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. No one's died, and Ava and Eito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiriko left my room. Baby boy, are you being naughty again? I couldn't move. She was right. There was no doubt about that. And Hiriko and Takumi talk about the cult of Takumi root. You know, it hasn't come up, and I've kind of been waiting for it, low-key. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Why are you baiting me for saying that? What do you actually want to eat?
I'm gonna...
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 68th day of prepare to spend to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done. But Eito, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. The shape, huh? Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Huh? Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Eito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everybody's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. That's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good.
Wash them away.
How?
Pool party.
Dance party. Oh wow, you called it. Goodness, is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure.
Are you serious? This is like so crazy.
Takumi, did you do all this? I don't know, Lisa. Ava's really fucking weird on this route. Like, she has a potty mouth, she acts horny all the time, like, I don't know. Well, I had a little help from me. It's our fault the hump day party got canceled, right? So in a way, this is our apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits, we made sure to get them for all of you.
Hold on a minute.
Going to swim here? I told you we need to have one more swimsuit CG before this game ends.
You meant that literally?
Takumi, this is a real dream. You know exactly what the people want.
You mean what you want? But what about Saray and Nigo? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Yoshika, that means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool.
Oh, for the love of murder. Wow, I love that that's like over half of his lines on this route. Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into swimsuits we brought for them. Oh, Lisa woke. Oh! I don't know. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Is this the same CG as before, but maybe there's more people present in it? Like, I feel like Darby was probably dead on the other one. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassing everyone felt. Oh, Eito's here. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Where's here? Oh, she's... everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All of that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me, then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. So what was the point of making them all randomly hostile? Just to give us the swimsuit? TG, probably? Man, whatever. Also, what happened to different music playing on day 69?
Troops, time to
Hey, Phil.
rise and
Well,
why, yes.
They have to literally just throw in a pool scene before the game ends with all the characters present, because fan service, I guess.
In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day.
Oh, This is one of the only routes since Route Zero where he's done this.
Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
What?
Oh, the plan's a little different.
What is this?
Are we just gonna replay all of the group CGs? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing! It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life!
You're alright, you've never been to a festival.
That's right! I'm so touched! Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all of this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi.
Takumi, you look crap with all those dog suckers around your ass.
Yeah, I was up all night working on this.
You're crazy, man. I thought the pool party yesterday was cool, but this is big.
I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all.
I'm not so hot on festivals personally.
Huh.
But they work so hard to please us, it would be a waste not to enjoy ourselves.
That's right, Darmy. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival.
Well, why didn't you say so? I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop.
Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. What's with the music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead.
Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival?
I can see you put a lot of effort in, though. I'll give you what you want.
Wait, just 1 second.
The two of them disappeared. Some time passed, and then...
Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival.
Then let's get this party started. Everybody cut loose and have fun. So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. Yep, we got this again, but with all the characters. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Ava is probably somewhere to zoom out. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on these happy faces. They forgot to put Ava in this one. Is anybody else missing? I feel like it looks... Moko's not here either?
Just ignore it. See, even Lisa didn't know about Modus Moko was missing.
Oh my god! Is Hiroko here? They didn't bother! They just reused the same one from the first route!
A lot of people missing. Where's Ima?
Ima also, because he was Saray Ima.
That's so ugly.
What? Halfway through the festivities, Karara started cooking. She made the Osuzuki family special curry. A fucking gen. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, except for Hiroko, Ima, Boko, and Ava. Wild and free, we went crazy chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. Wow! And they didn't even talk about why Kyoshika had a gun. Amazing. I am a little flabbergasted at that. When I woke up, the sky was already dusk. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone.
What? You have to be kidding. We're going to the rooftop for fireworks?
Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events?
Yeah, you buy your mind, you go 3 days in a row.
Don't listen, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, pool party and festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke from like you have a taste for parties? Did you say something?
Well, if it's what our captain wants.
I suppose we have no reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? And she just like digs herself in the ground. Just like,
she's stubborn.
Oh, damn.
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess.
Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on! Sire and Nigo, what are you doing here? We need adult supervision to play with fire.
We're just here to chaperone.
Oh, for the love of murder. Oh, for the love of oh for the love of murder. I bet they're just being coy.
They made all the characters full CGI back in the Ito side story and the route back when they had the budget.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Oh, I see. So right, so they were allowed to reuse that one. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival. Absolutely not!
Not at all, no. Oh, okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds.
Doesn't it feel like something's missing?
Are you talking about my mask? Aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks been on, that's all. I left it in my room. So embarrassed, don't look.
What? What do you mean you can't see fireworks with the mask on? What? What?
Ferrara, you don't need to wear that ugly ass fucking mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? Yes, that's it. I just think it's a waste for a very cute face, personally.
Ferrara froze, at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask.
Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them.
Oh, all the people that were missing from the festival, CG. Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up. Sorry we're late. We took some time to explain. It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain?
Give us some nice gifts for everyone tonight.
He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Shion! Shion!
Yo, Shion!
Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everyone know his name? We've met him plenty of times before.
Well, you were busy trying to knock up Rico.
In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event.
The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come. That's when the CG happened.
Not them trying to excuse the fact that they never drew them in the CG. Come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before.
And Nico wouldn't allow me to come. Besides, I'm not a real special adventure. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun.
He tried to refuse us again tonight. He was hesitant to come with us.
Yeah, I kind of respect it.
But we managed to convince him, and now here he is. Shh, you lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Just summoning an avatar like this used strength. It was a bad idea after all.
Well, obviously it's fine. Huh? Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member, hiding out somewhere in the... If he dies, we'll all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey!
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Sirei and Nigo. The two of them were clearly rattled by it.
Gumi.
Fine, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight.
Be grateful for the under Sirei's magnificent treatment. Thank you, both of you. And you took it seriously.
Right, he literally forgot about it for 70 days! I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. Takimaru sounds... Let's ignore him.
Ow.
So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig.
Was this one?
No. Every member of the team was there. Hiroko Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, Shoma.
I don't believe you. I have to see them.
Takemaru, Kurara, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugamu was having a blast with everybody. What do you mean, even Yugamu?
That doesn't really make sense. Whatever.
Oh, it is cute. Look at Sirei and Nigo. Interlude. +1. Where's Ava?
I like Takimaru.
Wait, is Ava not here? She's not.
Who's that in the back? Is that her in the back?
Oh, that is her in the back. Chasing Kurara? We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly and then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful.
I really wish they'd develop all of these characters before they add a transfer student.
I'm telling you right now, Grant, we're never going to hear from that white-coated woman again. They're just not going to talk about it, and I'm losing my mind.
Troops, time to rise
It's a transfer
and
student.
shine! Get ready for your 71st day of active service here
Feel me in
at
pain,
Last
literally,
Defense
too, right now.
Fail, tell us. Just tell us.
Prepare to
Don't tell us.
No, tell me. Tell me. Message me on Discord.
Lisa,
at Chief Master Toast. Message me.
Lisa,
please.
To protect our beloved school
in one of the
from
timelines, Hiroko goes, Takoji got away. Well, actually, a woman showed up in a white jacket and took her away. She seemed like a good person, though, so fuck it. Like, that literally was the conversation, and I'm just like, this game is not about to introduce something else. when we were at 91 endings at the time. Like, what the actual fuck?
So, stretch here. What if it's Nozomi's mom? She was wearing a lab coat. And she took Kako. She knew about all of them, probably.
Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. It is I, Junko. Okay, now that. Shiny Nozomi? Oh, girl. You've missed too much.
Oh my god, Lisa, you didn't even see it. You didn't even see it. We restarted 93 runs to finally get a shiny Nozomi.
Yeah. Pretty good odds.
Honestly, really good.
Also, welcome, Lightning. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. I have to pee, so I'm gonna leave the free time skippage to you.
Alright guys, you wanna do some actual, like, board game shit? Not even giving you the actual option. Alright.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I force myself to leave my room. It was then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. Again. Something like this happened before. Night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat beside her. I just want to reuse the CG. I knew it. Behind the lens of her glasses, Hiriko's eyes were wet. Countless trails of tears running down. There was someone holding something tightly. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day. Hurried, put it back in her pocket when she noticed. Glasses wipe away.
Yes.
Silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there, I finally let Hiriko... Like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Oh, I'm predicting another Kiss Hiriko decision.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiriko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. I could... Got it. Did I catch it?
Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiriko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you.
Post-shadowing, my favorite.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us.
Is anyone else hyped about the Pokemon Animal Crossing game? Anyone else hyped?
Takumi.
I am hyped.
A refreshing evening breeze blew.
No.
Every time Hiriko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent.
Lisa, can you say something positive for once?
The smell of lavender. Do you know how many times in Grant's day he hears, no, from me? It's just funny to hear someone else do it to him.
No.
Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
Schnauzer's in their bomb. Yeah, but I have the secret button. It's contained within the art book.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
I actually feel like we might be able to tonight.
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74.
What the fuck are they gonna do with 30 minutes?
12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
No, Grant is gonna celebratory. He's gonna see the art book when we finish the game.
I'm not. No, I'm burning it. I'm not looking. Give it to me. Don't give it to me.
I'm not gonna give it to you. I would not want you to burn it.
I will burn it.
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiriko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails.
Oh, decision time.
Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow? On day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that...
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right?
You'll feel really silly when the 100-line 300 ending DLC art book ARG ending happens. Fucking
Are you
400 ending line.
Trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiriko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant is that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiriko. There was no risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind the lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I just couldn't choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer.
So stupid.
Fish and meat.
That one was actually worse.
That one's way worse. I don't hate this one. I'm just kind of like, all right. I'm happy we made it to the next decision. I guess yes seems like the correct option. So why don't we say, let's do Tails. I want to do the bad routes first, because I want the last one we do to be the best ending. Well, by best I mean golden ending. So yeah.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh?
Oh, I just assumed heads would be what it is.
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
Oh, she looks upset.
I don't care. And I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. So bad end. Let's get a bad end. Let's spiral out of control and suddenly die. No cryptoglobin lefts.
God. For real, it's all cannon fodder again.
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right.
Excluding Veshness, there's only one commander left, Dalshia. And he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again?
There's no reason for us... there's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk.
Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. After all those parties, we're a close-knit team than ever.
There's jelly donuts. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Intrude.
I can't believe they give you 2 fodder waves. That's so... It's giving the battle route a bit.
Let's not skip it for all time.
Oh, it is so getting skipped. I actually think we can beat the game tonight.
Paul said we had 4 streams left.
"96 endings, babe."
So I don't want to make him a liar, so we gotta split this across 3 more streams after this. Right?
Let's just stay focused.
Okay.
If he takes the chair, that's how you know he's not coming back. He's going to have Schnauzer time.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Help me! I don't want to fight!
Cinnamon, what are you doing? Don't let me do that. Okay.
Is that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was
Miss Grant?
freakishly
Sorry,
easy.
Lisa.
And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Oh, Grant, you have to be here for this. Sorry. Come here. Come on. You're prolonging the playthrough.
Wanna do the thing?
Wait. I nodded. He's gonna have a helper this time.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Cinnamon! What happened?
Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield, but for some reason I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Not the whole... No, it's too long.
Be ready to...
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing.
What an interesting choice.
And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? This sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak, I cursed her mentally, but... round and round I went. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hiroko turned to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m., around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. Oh, so she's manipulating... But what are they going to do here? We'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival...
So we're gonna make a plan where in one of the routes we get some of the codes, the other one gets the other codes, and then you up together to get... You'll have all the codes.
That's gotta be it. Okay, Hiroko. Alright. You're saving the silliness of that coin. Woo! The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Liver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah. If we come make that work, English, we'd get them a lot faster. And now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history wouldn't branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of that one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date.
I actually like the coin toss more.
Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Oh.
Wah.
See what happens on the other route. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. If there's another 100 live stream. 1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it, we need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Okay. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. It's like you're holding Grant's hand, about to save one another, escape the cold darkness and tunnels so close, so Kodaka emerges from the shadows and drags you back inside.
I'm kind of on the route more that we're not doing the DLC.
We're not doing the DLC. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. Look at the space between the apostrophe and the S. Oh, and here too. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to defeat...
To read the Liver Mortis codes.
The Huns.
Still need 3 Liver Mortis codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find out 3 of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days. From 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check the total of 3 Liver Mortis codes between us. Question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Ava, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed these 6 people was... me, him, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you 2 to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Liver Mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. The other destination is a zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. On day 79, 9 people are zombified. 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. So we can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. Hangy, are you ready for 300 more endings? No. I was just saying, Tenkai, I don't think we're playing it. If we do, it won't be till 2036. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiriko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6, from the right guess, would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to the home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. Be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. Could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight. By the time we were done, our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Alright. We're so close. This is the last gambit. This is the final gambit of the game. We're going to waste time for 5 days, I guess. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I curled up in a ball in a corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiriko and I would go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wanted to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting everyone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Yes. $79? Yes! Alright, cool. And so, 4 days passed. In the blink of an eye, it was finally day 79, our next leap window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memories skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remembered that much. Skip, I guess. Once we jumped, we went to school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takemaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hiriko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all...
Oh, yeah, this happened. Hey, look!
That's...
The killer! We must seize them at once!
Oh, shit. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. That was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline, Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Darumi and the twins.
Hey Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong?
Can you hear? We saw the killer.
You shouldn't be walking around alone! Right, don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. They just let him go? Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takemaru's number? Yuriko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takemaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. This is when Gi Takumi was making the explosive. Good memory. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Okay. You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the Right Guess Timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Liver Mortis codes we need. When's the next leap window? 11 p.m. exactly, day 84, and it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other about the Liver Mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck here. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Yuriko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. This game started with Takumi x Nozomi and ended with Takumi x Hiriko. Honestly, it's so much better this way.
He moved up in the world.
Yeah. He picked a girl with a personality who can beat the crap out of him. Grant just said if Nozomi was a spice, she'd be flour, and he's correct. Alright, my voice is dying. I need water, so I'm leaving Grant in control for a sec.
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiriko and no for the whole Special Defense Unit.
So wait, do this Hiriko's not gonna get back somehow, and they're all gonna fight without her? That's what out.
How much?
Yeah.
Tonight at 11 p.m. go see the versions of us from the Right Guess.
Why are you reading without your glasses?
Once they told us Ima and Hiriko's Liver Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed.
It's ridiculous.
Guys!
I was wondering why he was reading like that. I'm like, what the hell?
After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette.
The camera, Grant. He's so cute without his glasses. And with.
No, that's why I don't wear them anymore.
After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiriko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then...
How did I lose half my face? Boo! I do that to people. People get upset, though.
I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell, her glasses. Just like Grant, they clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out?
I do that daily to scare my parents. Yeah.
I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that.
Broken so soon.
Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but don't think this means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Hiriko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when they get surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiriko looked away, her face beat red. Don't bully Hiriko. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. Okay, so Takumi was just randomly an asshole. We'll jump at 11 p.m., so plenty of time.
I'll be back in a sec. Yeah.
Well, don't worry, we're skipping. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on, but there was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. And yet, there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiriko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. Ugh. With an irritated grunt, Hiriko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hiriko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her, and then... Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely sensing Hiriko is gonna get lost somehow. Oh, the animation. Sorry we're late. What were you two doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? We can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiriko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. I took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiriko, 1, and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. You pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us what code you found. Got it. Takemaru's code. The number on the back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you two, or should I say us. I knew we could do it.
Oh, they did it, guys!
You
Best
took
in
the
the world!
words undefeated.
None of the rest.
Damn. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you truly. No thanks. You need to get back quickly. You're right. Good luck to you. We dashed to the console and configured the machine, except it failed because it's 11:16. Hiriko and I stood stunned. Hiriko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window closed. No, this can't be. Wop, wop, wop.
You guys suck.
Hiriko 1 and I hung our heads. All because Takumi decided to scare Hiriko for no reason. She broke her glasses clock and then didn't look at a normal clock, so she was late. Hiriko and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should exchange info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late, although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time if everyone, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time, for the liver mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm really trying tonight. Yuriko and I removed our leap suits, forcing the sluggish limbs to cooperate. Really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. Whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses, but you knew there's plenty of other ways to look at the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the liver mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. The DLC will be titled 100 More Lines. I know. I need to make it tomorrow, no questions asked. The right guest timeline, Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. Put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go all of your way out here. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Oh, the mango juice. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go on and up the transmitter when you go back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft, just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Oh. Good, you agree. Why are they in their class armor, by the way? You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you two the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Yuriko 1 and 6 laughed amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yuriko 1 and I shook hands with our... with our counterparts. Afterward, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Yeah, I have a 4-day weekend, man. So, we're gonna do Musou Monday tomorrow. Time slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell.
I was originally thinking me and Pengy, since I am also off, we're gonna do like a nice Pengy and Grant day, but that wasn't in the cards.
Well, we can do that in the... up until stream. We'll talk about this later. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. Hey, Starberry. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Yeah, I have a 4-day weekend. The school is on February break, so, all the staff, except for the admin staff, are gonna be out the entire week. I'm pretty jealous. Hi, Fabbles. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for 1 full day so far, and yet for some reason I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Yeah, I don't know that there was a February break when I was in school. Like, a February break that wasn't... Like, we had spring break. Why is there another week-long break?
So, did we ever figure out how Veshnis found this?
7:58 a.m. 2 minutes until we could jump. Hiriko and I'm assuming that's going to be one of the bad endings left on day 100. It's a loophole. Wait. That's a plot hole if there's never a time that they can jump on day 100. Oh, there is, because of that other ending.
Why would her jump on day?
You're right. Veshnis Day is day 99. Oh, this is a total plot hole.
Well, because it can never go back in time. So. Time machine.
Well, no, but when we fought Veshnis in the Infinite Battles timeline, I think it was day 99. Which means if she ported over the other Veshnis...
Porting over.
Oh, you're right.
Also, how did she get the guy who died on day 2? You'd have to have found the machine on day 1. Because he's dead on every timeline in day 2.
Hiriko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then we had unexpected visitors. Takumi and Hiriko from the Right Guess timeline appeared.
Why are they here?
What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain, I just have this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you go back. It's gonna be a choice. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiriko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. So wait, those are the remaining endings. We pretty much know everything now.
I guess I want the code.
Will someone a 6 or a 9?
It was skid.
You've been calling things with 100% accuracy, so honestly, I believe it.
Does anyone know whether, I don't know if anyone failed maybe might remember. Were any of the numbers in the book that Kakoji showed us a 6 or a 9? My guess is that she flipped them over to
intentionally before handing them over to us, so that they would misinterpret the number.
Yeah.
We finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we going to
do you remember what any of the numbers were?
I don't know, but we'll think of something.
Fail. What were one of the numbers?
Well, let's get going. I want to see the others.
Fail! What was the
I ran off
number?
to the school. Hiriko was close behind me, but... They're gonna do it. 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 They're gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it!
What is going on here?
They're just dotting in all the rooms. Hey, Chronoventus. Wait, what day is this? What's happening here? Where is everybody? We only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor or the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. What I saw there was...
No.
This can't be.
Damn.
Oh, we can check the numbers.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. My throat, the only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to their bodies the very next second. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Probably Kakuji. Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Suddenly the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was...
Yeah, she said she went to another timeline.
Akoji. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Oops, everybody killed by Kakoji ending. 97?
Alright, guys. This was great.
Oh, no. We are actually in the home stretch. I think we can do it.
Guys, Panky said he wanted 3 more streams after this one.
I think we can do this.
So, we have to end right here.
No, stop,
so we can do one more route per stream. So let's split it up in 3 more.
No, we're not. We are not doing that. We are continuing. Not gaslight the viewers.
So it was great.
Stop.
Bye.
Okay. I'm actually surprised there wasn't another choice on this path.
Compact.
Okay. We're gonna call the coin toss. What? So wait, we have 3 endings left. One of the endings is obviously the true ending. One of them is we went to the satellite and used the liver mortis codes. What the fuck is the last one gonna be? The true golden ending back from day 1. I would scream my head off.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. Did we ever go back to lock 3? Yes. Yep. I think we're done with the locks. Also, hi, Bubble Wand. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Yuriko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
Yeah, we did. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
You said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. So that means we're gonna have to deal with Kako G in this room. You want me to write and ask them to send a commander? It's not what I meant. Excluding Veshnis, there's only one left, Dalshia. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Saray and Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of multiplicity tables again? We're graduating from 2-digit numbers, remember? Don't forget about the blood space time traveling machine that she has. Yeah, what? No. I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no reason for us to do that this time, right? I've already used... whatever. Alright, we get to murder them for their mommies. Wonderful. Yep. Alright, so we're doing the battle again.
Huh? Oh my god, he's pulling a crystal!
Nope, we're just doing the battle.
In troop defense.
Giving all the dialogue!
Yeah, we're gonna watch it. You don't want it? Oh, I'll watch it by myself. Probably did.
I said we should have watched it like 80 endings ago on stream so we could...
Seriously? Alright.
Not like this!
I like how you have to do this on both paths. Super rude game. Granny's gonna be so happy when you get the DLC. I'm serious about not playing the DLC.
Where's my daughter? Oh man, this is so easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Ew!
Ew, you puked in your mouth.
Lady Ava, I'm having the time.
The DLC is getting talked about a lot by Kodaka on Twitter, so I'm scared.
Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Oh, there you are.
Not like this.
I know, he does that every time.
Help me!
2 arms!
2 arms!
Wrapped around 100 new DLC endings. No, we're so close to getting the first 100. There's only 3 left, Kuroi. Give me strength.
Is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
Oh, Grant, hurry.
No.
Come here, Grant.
No.
Come here, Grant.
No.
You have to do it.
No.
I am not progressing the game until you get back over here in front of the camera. You have to do it.
Drop it.
All right. Ready? And... go!
Bench unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never beat. Bench unit, fight on!
Nutmeg!
On!
Cringe.
The path ahead looked bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling.
Guys, fight on!
That's so ugly.
Poor
How
Nutmeg.
dare you call Nutmeg ugly? Ban fail. He just called Nutmeg ugly.
Dog bone? Oh, the thing for the bag.
Be ready to...
Alright, time for Hiroko to explain the thing all over again. I finished eating breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko.
Oh.
How unusual, you're 10 minutes early. How did you get here? How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Oh, yeah, okay, so... where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced like things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manor, or you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood, well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her.
We're gonna do the board game for old time's sake.
Spice. We're finally here! Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to turn back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. What? The whole point was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was... I was about to tell her exactly that it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. What did she mean by that? Hi, Dazzling. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads, and I was right, so we went out exploring today. That means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. Hi, Pingy and Grit. Happy Sunday. Thank you. I hope you're having a nice day. She was making a Resident Evil joke. Oh, okay. That's where we're going tonight, to the timeline. But what for?
I'm gonna do a Pangy hot take. He thinks Resident Evil is bad.
I've never played Resident Evil. Oh, a coin toss?
Because he thinks they're bad.
Does it remind you of Reen? I just don't play that genre, really.
Because you think the genre is bad.
I just don't think I'd enjoy it. The more people... No, she steals his all the time, so I don't... The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1 and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Yo, you better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrongest timeline. Hiroko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves that timeline, Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive. Okay, yep. So, yep, we're gonna meet up with them, and we're gonna Liver Mortis it up, and it's gonna be amazing. Really? That sounds so smart. You're the best, Hiroko. Alright. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. 6 minutes insomnium. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Let's go! My god. I was like, why? We're good, we're good. Hey, Nutmeg. Cute. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. Hiroko 5. Hiroko 6. Alright, same dialogue as before. Is this better? Yeah. I've seen your faces. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. Liver Mortis codes. Yes. Okay. Blah, 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 magic. Alright, serial killer timeline, zombie timeline. Yep. Yep. Alright, so this is exactly the same as before, which makes sense since all of these characters were present under the same conditions on the other timeline. So it's just... Yeah. Alright. For those of you that are here, just getting here, go watch the VOD 10 minutes prior to this and you'll see the dialogue. Yep, you don't seem too happy. You don't want to see zombified Hiroko. Yep. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the Liver Mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. After that, we'll go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You better not screw this up. Excuse me, don't talk to me like that. Don't fight. Okay. Bang! Bong!
Get preppy, ready to...
I devoured the egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake it off like there was fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. No. Okay, so...
Isn't it a little odd that there's timelines where Hiroko is dead and we're alive, but none of the opposite?
Yeah. Okay, wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you already, but the zombies are berserkers. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all expression and reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get those codes? Why are you even asking me this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? The pit trap. Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to need to ask someone for help. Someone who? There's one person I can think of, and it's for a time like this. You mean Plot Device Chan? I mean Tsubasa?
The first time seeing a room. I see, so on the top secret mission, you need to be able to see the back of some kind of monster wearing clothes?
Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them.
What kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes.
It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while.
Oh, I can trust you too, so I'll help.
Does this mean...
Leave it to me, I'll make you useful advice, I'll help you on your mission.
Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile.
But it's gonna take some time, a few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay?
Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Yeah, could we use the gun? No, it just does silly noises.
That gun would literally do the thing. And deal with the zombies at that time.
Oh.
Does it bakes that? It like causes them to leave the body?
Oh yeah. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, but that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Is this 78 or 79? 78. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Free time. I want to kill it with fire. We're so close. Even if it costs me my voice.
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner that Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really?
Why would I lie?
Then we have to tell Hiroko. 79. So where's the device?
Here, one sec.
Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then...
Da-da-da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles!
She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles?
Just like the name suggests, you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
Oh.
So we can see the monsters' backs.
Easily, just need to be within 10 feet of them.
10 feet.
Oh, also add an instant camera function as a little bonus. Push a button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right then and there.
I took the goggles from Tsubasa. It sounds cool. Let's give it a try.
That's feature creep.
I was just about to put them on when Yuriko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert.
What a pig. He was trying to see us naked.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. I think we're beating this game tonight. Real talk.
It's gonna be so weird.
Take notes, Lex.
I know. Hi, Mars. Hi, Spectro. Yuriko snatched the goggles out of my hands.
The AH after 100.
I also think it's really funny and amusing that we have zero intentions to help them. Oh, I don't understand the point of helping them in other timelines anyway. It makes no, like, it makes no sense. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Sad. Happy.
Alright guys, is everyone else excited about the Pokemon Animal Crossing game? I said it once. Lisa let me down.
Yeah, no one is excited because it looked good.
Guys, you get to play as Ditto, arguably the coolest Pokemon.
No.
Thank you, Lisa. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m., 1 minute until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiriko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for the zombie too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hiriko hit the button and hopped on the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. So when did Kakuji use the machine to get to the other timeline and kill everybody?
She said you would do it.
Oh?
So what, she went earlier and she was hiding out? Or you mean the same day that they saw her, she was in the other
That was when she immediately went from that timeline, history timeline, to that timeline, killed everyone, and went to an...
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? And then she took our shiny Nozomi. You know. That bitch girl, KG. Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. Didn't they just throw something and, like, hide? Fucking hell, why is this a segment? Zombie Kako. We need to run.
Brains.
God, that was a thing. Uh-oh. I see trouble down there.
Brains. Brains. Brains.
Zombie Moko! Retreat!
Brains!
Yeah, do Mocha's voice. I can do.
Brain!
Yeah, I can do.
Looks like we lost them. I don't think they want to fight the zombies, Lisa, because they're supposed to be, like, superhuman. Keep it down. Look over there. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ima, took a deep breath, and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to it. It's going well. Nothing about Ima's demeanor changed. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back, and then... How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hiroko showed me a photo, a picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One? No doubt about it, Ima's liver mortis code is 1. And she saw his ass. What ass? Way to go, Hiroko, you did it! How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. Oh, found her. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. Here she is, Zombie Hiroko. Ugh, how depressing. Brains. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it, I mean. I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. Why don't you guys just do something? No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you should look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Over here, zombie!
Oh no, that's actual.
Brains.
Brain. Ooh, that was tough. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was a still living Hiroko, Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged at me. Brains. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten, but then...
Hiriko!
Oh, not the fire extinguisher. I guess fire extinguishers on Planet Futurum are... Makes sense. Wow, that was shades of ZTD. Anyways, thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me, a servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living instead. Of the living dead, even. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guess timeline can get Takemaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Liver Mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiriko and I nodded at each other and made a dash for the wall of fire. The wrong guess timeline is doomed. Correct. When is their leap? It's 84, I think. When we actually exchange.
Just a bit.
Grabbed my breakfast and went to my room. Sensing free time. I needed to talk to Hiriko before our next sleep, but we were gonna meet after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, free time. Alright. God, we're so close. Alright. Just keep going.
Did you check the device?
Yeah.
No.
It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guess timeline versions of us will come here, right? We've come so far, Spectro. Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the Liver Mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's Rich coming. Excuse me, nothing. Hiriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever, more importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in on the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the Liver Mortis codes we've found are so far only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubas's is 2. Gaku is 8. Eito is 8, Gaku 0, Kako 9. Notice how it looks like faded too. Shoma's is 3. Yeah, well, Vesh just knows she can't appear until 99 or whatever. Darumi's is 5. Then as we found out yesterday, Ima's 1, and mine is 4. 280935114. What are the odds that there's one of each number like that? What? Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if Liver Mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not so sure, but if that were the case, Takemaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Hiriko smiled devilishly. No way. You're telling me you're just going to guess? Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put in the wrong one...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying talk. Sere and Nigo said that...
Right, we'd better not. Ooh, don't freak
That's
me out
so
like that.
unlucky that Takumi's was 9.
You think his is 9?
Yeah.
But if his is 9, then it would still work. Right. In order to call it, you just have to put in 9 out of the 10 numbers, right?
Yeah.
So it would still work.
Yeah, but that means you don't know which one Taco's is versus his. You can put it wrong.
But it's not like they're in order, I don't think. So couldn't you just put 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
No, you click the person's picture.
Oh, I see.
If you put it wrong, you die. If you entered Taco's as 9, you die.
Right, okay. That makes sense. Don't freak me out like that.
I don't know. We literally have 16 days left.
But what are we even doing this for? Well, they want to get off the planet before the missiles go
Honestly,
off.
We don't have to finish this game. We can just stop.
Oh, we're finishing it.
We can just stop right
Let's
now.
just wait patiently for day 84. Then the Wrong Guess timeline team will tell us
We gave it the good
Takemaru's
college
number.
try.
You get gas, just time loop and get the other numbers. Actually, yes. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. I have to pee, so I'm leaving this to
Let's
Grant.
stop, guys. Oh god, he's leaving it to me.
I'm going pee. It better not be on the screen when I get back.
Guys, well, it's not gonna be. We're gonna close the game. Guys, should I close the game? Should I delete the save file?
Just do it! Just do it!
I mean, is there even an option to delete saves? Let's save real quick here. So, like, we save here, so... Switch. Oh, you have to literally... We're gonna have to go out of the game and then delete it. So if we go to the home screen... Where would that be? Like, in system settings? That here? Oh, over the game. There's delete software. I don't see delete save though. Save data will remain, but you'll need to read-download the software to keep playing. Yeah, I don't see deleting the save file anywhere.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
They know you can't, don't even get the option after you've started. In doing so, no one would die. We'd break free of the loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But so here's the plan. Saturate the screen with pictures of Anna to distract Pengy long enough that he forgets he was playing Thousand Stream.
Why are we on this?
Oh, we're looking at it if we could delete the save file.
Except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender.
So Hiroko was lavender and this. Oh, thank goodness it's skipping to day 84. Yeah. Alright, there's so few events left. Delete the save file from the Switch? Bill! You know if you gave him the tools, he might actually do that?
I tried. Couldn't find it. Not an options.
That would have been very bad for you.
Why?
Get ready for your 84th day of active service here.
Oh my
at
god.
Defense Academy.
I
Prepare.
look mad.
Ready to give your life.
I didn't do it.
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would
Guys,
be a
you saw me.
day
I didn't do it. I still have the save.
For Hiroko and me.
Quick, Velma him out, and then change the game icon.
Fuck it. No, for when the clock struck 11 p.m., the whole Wrong Guess Timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takimaru's Liver Mortis code, we'd have everything we need. He is? Oh, he's literally asleep. I pace around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. Okay, time. By the way, Spectro, we're only skipping free time because we've maxed everybody's bonds. Something that most 100-line players don't do.
Well, we don't know. There's no cheap for it.
On the steamer.
What's going on?
What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must...
so happy.
JSD. Rated with a party of 1? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey. She's right. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up.
Okay, guys, you have 5 minutes. What's the codes?
Sorry we're late. What are you doing? You ran into trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko and I looked at me... Hiroko 1 looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. Exchange information. Wrongest Timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takemaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted, "Now we've got all the codes we need!" Thanks, you two, or should I say us? I
Hurry up, guys, you're gonna be late.
You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help, thank you truly. No need to thank us. Get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to us. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine, except it failed, because it was 11:16. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No, this can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here for 32 hours. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. Yep, I do the same thing. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine. Don't worry. Well then. Alright. So now we get new dialogue. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the others too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. Just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if the rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our room. So they just do it tomorrow. Yeah. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
I hope there's another route that we have all the codes now, and it's literally like, I'm calling the rescue ship on day 3. We're leaving.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We bought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. This happened on the other route. You're worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when we get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. For me, so I know exactly how you'd respond. It was a hunch. Alright, this is goodbye. Wish you the best of luck. Don't enter the code wrong. I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Yep. Bye. Alright, yep. Same dialogue as guys. Alright, I'm super interested to see what's gonna happen.
Wait, enter the code.
It was about time for breakfast. When we got back to the school, we dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sirei and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria.
Oh, shimmy.
I am shocked to my very core.
A distress signal transmitter. I can't believe a device like this was in the basement.
Is it really true?
Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Sirei and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about the machine? Well, I stumbled upon it when exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything.
I understand what Mr. Samino told us correctly. These numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who were originally from this school.
Input 9 of those numbers and send a distress signal. I didn't explain the Liver Mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain Parallel Leap too.
Do you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft.
Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the code. Eventually,
Oh, look, Kaka's number's at the end. Hey, look.
after entering the 8 digits, I took my hands off the keypad.
Oh, Kaka's is in?
There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko slots are still blank.
Which one do you guys know?
Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected?
Do you really need to press enter or some kind of confirmation when you're done?
Oh.
No, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong...
Poison gas will come out of the tanks over there.
And everyone will become all soupy.
Didn't we tell everyone to leave the room just in case?
Right? Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. You guys need to be here? Maybe you should wait upstairs.
I goddamn mod.
We're your friends.
Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page.
Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takimaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers were right so far, just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's liver mortis code. She did say it stood for death. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key.
Get the quick ending.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Because it's gonna kill us, obviously. Grant called this literally an hour ago. Although I will say I was on the same page. As soon as you said, what of the numbers is wrong? And I said, oh, was there a 6 or a 9? Yeah, this is the Vossler ending. Alright, peace out, guys. Ooh!
4.
Why are you touching my boob?
Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
I pressed it. And the very next second... Wait! They said poison gas would release, not explosion!
We couldn't afford another CG.
Was that reused?
Probably.
Wait, that is not what they said was gonna happen!
They had to reuse the CG.
What?!
And we're not updating to 90... 99?
98. Last one. 7. Two left! Two left! Two left! Two left! So, are we gonna deal with Kako G in this timeline? Probably. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it?
You can't just tell us to hold on, with no further explanation.
I just had a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling?
I don't get it, you lost your nerve, didn't you?
I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself.
Takimaru, why can't we understand you?
I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiriko knew it was 4.
Figure out, asshole. I told you to tell me.
Hiriko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us.
Hiriko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling.
Yeah, I'll just put in any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released. Oh, honey, it's way worse than that. If we put in the wrong one.
Why are you all chickening out? You final call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for?
Takemaru's...
Stopped.
Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out from the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering.
Hey, Fail, so what's the point of the poison gas there if it isn't used in the city or anything?
It literally just exploded. Like, I'm so fucking confused. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it.
What? Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable.
Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Visions? That's right. Rocco's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space waves surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11. We parallel leaped then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try at least. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning, please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain.
Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then.
When you're done, are you throwing away the cartridge like you did with that Suikoden game? No!
It was a gift. Grant's gonna resell it to some other sucker.
Listen, I liked 100 Line. We'll talk about it after I need to just get through this. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded in spite of how unwillingly they looked. So what, he's gonna go and just see that the school got Vosslered? Which makes no sense, by the way.
Well then.
How did they know the poison gas? Was it Shion that said it was poison gas? Shortly after a nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room.
Hiroko, do it.
I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really gonna bring everyone with you? I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never pressed that final 4. And then this just being non-stop train wrecks was funny, but still lowered my score. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. No. I would have to give... It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab.
Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now.
Gotta go. Huh? The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry.
Do Sari and Nigo know about this?
The two of them are still deep in prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. It's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Now that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you just wait here for a sec? We have to get things ready. Do they have enough leap suits? Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab.
Ow.
What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain it. I just had a weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind.
Can we just talk about this? Kako must have, unless she, because she must have been on day 86. During this 3-hour window where she does it, they go immediately. She goes there, gets all of them into the pool, and kills all of them in must be 10 minutes flat. She is amazing at her job.
She learned from Danganronpa 2 spoilers. Econ. Alright. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. I'll be praying that all of you over there make it to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiriko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Hiriko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come in, we'll show you around.
Yo, what's this all dope-ass research-looking shit?
It's not research and looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiriko call it the lab.
How come you know it?
Oh, little birdie told me. The lab, huh?
Sounds futuristic! You've been mystic. I knew Hiriko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic.
If you'll allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. It's a pretty big ask.
Where are we going?
There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiriko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3, we have 17 suits total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here for a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on.
Oh my god, this is how the sponsor showed up in that route. It was all of us.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Huh?
Is it?
No, I think that maybe there will be a way where they end up doing that, because that was never addressed. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. Oh, except it can't, because this is day 86.
Yeah,
I don't know then. I motioned to everyone got into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go!
Yay!
We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. So where did they leap to?
Timeline.
Where he pressed the button.
What are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else, you nincompoop. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve?
Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school?
You want us to go back now? It was 30 minutes.
I didn't answer, I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
So
Oh.
It is really low.
Yo.
What the hell? What's going on?
The Academy.
It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct,
Oh, so they lied to
the
us.
system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
Oh, that's why.
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of
We're
time
trying to finish this
return
today.
to our timeline. Now, come on.
We
let's
have 3
go.
more streams left.
I really... Hey, War Vendor, welcome. Let's end this and see who falls. Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone.
Are there only 14 people here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15.
Isn't there like 15 people here?
Let's head back. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiroko, what's wrong?
Not leap damage, Hiroko! Hiroko had her hand against the wall. With that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady. Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead.
Yeah, leap
I'll
damage.
be right behind you.
So the last choice is gonna be something that will get probably does Hiroko participate in the final battle or something. She dies, which would complete that vision of her seeing everybody alive without her, and then the other one's to save Hiroko and everybody escapes. That has to be it, I think.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to school, back to where we belong. Everybody, look! It's there! The school's still standing!
Everyone, just like we left it.
What did I tell you?
But you still haven't explained anything.
That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi?
Mr. Circo, tell us.
Okay. It's gonna be a long story, so bear with us. Yuriko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. And then it's Dalshia Day.
My head hurts with all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now.
We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, ! Vossler. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code.
Yeah, Takumi, you made the right choice.
You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Carrara. But why did it explode? Did the timelines before me get the number wrong?
Impossible. I'm certain all of our codes are correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. Then why?
Why did it explode?
I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Yuriko shook her head listlessly. At least now, we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Yuriko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly.
Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too.
Sorry, but no. I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said for the other timelines. Someone's always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us.
No way! You're kidding!
So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one, keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Suri and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizuhara, just what are you trying to pull?
That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize.
Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what?
I thought so hard, I gave myself a fever.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. We're never gonna see Nigo's talents. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalshia. As I'm sure you know, Dalshia is a powerful foe, so much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It's a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It'll work on Dalshia as well, however. I haven't given Suri and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final floor. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around having to fight Dalshia today. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Yuriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you, huh? Don't let your guard down in battle today. Even if Dalshia detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? Beheaded root. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko and we headed out for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino, Shizuhara, you're tardy.
Were you making babies again?
Oh, for the love of murder.
How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sex tablets?
Wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them.
We've already finished our briefing.
Now that we had much to talk about, we hardly have any information this time. We heard that Dalshia would be coming alone.
And he's a very powerful foe, but that was about it.
Don't forget about the defense system. The defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard.
Do a visual check for enemies.
I looked at Hiriko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all that info to Saray and Nigo in advance.
Big of the fucking devil, look who just showed up.
Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Okay, for the last time, it's Dalshia Day. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow. Like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Holy God, my voice is tired. All right, power through, power through, power through, power through.
Honestly, I'm pretty okay.
Is that you volunteering to take over? Take over. Kills Joker.
Less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalshia
How dare
look
you.
like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spot?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me.
Got the meteorite virus.
This is a shiny version of the commander from the day.
I don't even remember that thing's name.
That's all.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
Who told you he was tough?
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Oh, Shion.
Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight. No matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Isn't that not voiced the first time around?
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment.
Anyway, Shion, get in the jar.
I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
Shion.
One after another, everyone said Shion.
Fine. If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away.
Are we gonna deal with Dal Xia the first time he shows up? Seems unique. Oh, nope. He still did it. No.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Oh my god, decision time. Let guard down or not let guard down. Dal Xia disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiroko's warning this morning. Dal Xia's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me. He has a blade?
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With the disquieting speech, Dal Xia vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed. Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
Fellow geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated, never lose, never yield, the Street Unit, fight on! Everyone's voice resonated, the same as always. Well, not quite everyone. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Cringe.
How dare you, Lisa?
On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See.
Yuriko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away and unsteady on her legs. On her unsteady legs.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 88th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Oh, that's a good boy! Yeah.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke the sensation of someone shaking. Find it wasn't my own.
So there has to be one more decision.
Huh? I'm in your room, right? I must have been taking care of you last night.
Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay?
Forget about me. How are you feeling now?
See for yourself. Do I look sick to you?
Didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and twinkle in her eyes.
More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me?
I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me, but just consider this paying you for all the trouble I put you through.
Pervert.
Huh?
How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you?
I'd never. By my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Here goes back to yourself, and I'm happier.
Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we had better get started on some
tasks.
Salshia's coming on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then.
I got it covered. I already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurara to handle it.
What?
I talked to them after the battle yesterday. Oh my god, this is exhausting to read both their lines.
I see. So
Got this.
I see. So this is this information you got from another timeline.
Is it reliable?
More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something. That much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalcia, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth.
That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it.
Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we?
I'll show you the greatest trap ever created.
I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. God, she is the fucking worst on this route. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Suri and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to calling me a servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Decision time? Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body and then went off on my usual round.
So close.
We literally have 10 days of the game left, right? They have to squeeze in one more decision. It's probably on day 99. At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion?
I think I figure out that it's a 6 and 9. There's no way that they would do that without it being on purpose.
Yeah. I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Saray and Nigo talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Fail! Be straight up with me. Can we finish this game tonight if we stream for another hour? Distress signal transmitter. Don't play dumb. We know you know about it.
Sir, I think they might be in the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Oh, that! The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like.
Originally 10 special defense units stationed at Last Defense Academy.
If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would practically be 0.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so...
The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything up for miles around sky. Goddamn high.
It was the big boss who came with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but at least we'd be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
That's a stupid plan.
It's
But
a
we
horrible
couldn't come
plan.
up with... Just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that.
So the human authorities in charge came up with the lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead.
In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing that they'd still lose more. So they didn't even bother to do the cool 6-9 thing. It's just...
Yeah.
utterly despicable.
There clearly must have been a thought for it, because they wouldn't have done Takumiya's 6 and whatever. They wouldn't have done that. There was a thought to do this.
Couldn't agree more. I was totally against it.
Honorable Saray and I both protested Sony and the plan was scrapped.
Huh? Then how?
Hey.
What do you mean how?
Fall together was scrapped before the mission even started.
But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? Basement?
But Mr. Zoharo, this school doesn't have a basement, does it?
Sirei, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? So long ago I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20?
I do remember talking to Honor Sway, how relieved we were that the plan was off.
See, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Well then.
Well, that's disappointing. Top Brass didn't tell Sirei and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they'll set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about the device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion, I gasped. I could have failed to realize... How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen once the final attack starts? Hiriko was silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. You know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even in the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... Start time. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned by his own flames unless if we get a jar. No.
We're not getting the jar?
Shouldn't there be a baby jar in this timeline? Why does she have to take it from the other timeline?
Get preppy, ready to...
Sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plan. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Saray or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to a secret meeting spot. The basement, I'm guessing? Oh. I see. On day 100, the escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launch right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of the machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on Day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirei had said as much before. So then, humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lost the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly let that happen? There was silence for a while before Takemaru spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like he's already got his answer. Problem is, what's going to happen after that? If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. It's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out?
I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop.
We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. How do we do? What do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless.
Sponge!
Sponge for... Oh.
A sponge, forsooth. That's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something that way, I could make a life support system for him.
For real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas?
Me?
Used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right?
Right.
Like how they'll make them?
My brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on, I think I remember something. Material Omega. Hiroko jumped at Ava's words. That's it, Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames.
How do you know that?
I just remembered from the Coming of Age timeline.
Coming of age?
Timeline. That's what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen it during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. If we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion.
I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. I mounted to the jar Carrera suggested we be able to keep him alive.
Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? Mountains in the northeast. I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the Coming of Age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow at 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the Coming of Age timeline and get what we need.
What about us?
You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it.
Yes, I agree.
Hey, wow.
Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. They're all like, what did you just say? After that afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the Coming of Age timeline. We've been there before, haven't we? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get her liver mortis code. My heart ached as... whatever. The time was 2:01. Our window already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got into the platform. Let's get going. What did they use it for this timeline? Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so Material Omega's in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we need them to look around once we get there. With consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I don't remember. I followed Hiroko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range with thick greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Let's start searching. Hiroko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher. Why would anyone like to be out here? How would I know? Anyway, she showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiroko held out her palm, resting it on something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said it was plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus, what even is that? I don't know. She just said it can move vertically as well as horizontally.
A time machine?
Fuck. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? She showed me a lump of some strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. Off-screen woman in lab jacket. It was just then that I heard the brush move
We can't afford
me.
more art.
I turned around to see who it was. Very next moment, we all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. Raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. Wait, that means there's another timeline.
Why are they?
I think we're far enough back. More than enough. We made it back to the lab. When did that? What happened? Excuse me, are you acting stupid, or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We needed to come back here eventually anyways. Still, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked at 7:45 p.m. No way, we've got 15 minutes left. Exactly, I think we're gonna have to forget about them. That could mean there's another timeline. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. There literally can't be. There literally can't be another line on the tree because this line was the line of everything is going smoothly for 90% of it. Like, that literally cannot be happening.
Give this line scares.
I can't
Now
do
imagine
this.
if there's another one.
There can't be.
Now imagine if there's another one! Where if you press Y, it takes you to Another chapter screen like this! Can I get the this is truly the worst of all bad endings. Can someone do that for me? Now imagine if there's another line like that.
I don't think so.
There could be. I just want to throw it out there because I think it's funny.
Truly, the worst
Thank you,
of
Phil.
all bad endings.
No.
I mean, just to be safe, we could stop for the night soon and just save this finale for another day.
No, let's continue. Power through.
Okay. Kiriko, do you have Material Omega? No. Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Let's head back.
Oh, come on.
You're right. I'm losing faith. If they have the thing that lets this go back and forward, maybe something bad happens at the end of this route, then they use the stone to go back to where to fix it, and then it's a quick ending from there. That's what I'm gonna hold on to. Takumi Hiriko, thank you so much. That's you. Sorry. Please continue.
Takumi Hiriko, thank you so much. You did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work.
I thought I was finally free.
Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiriko on the desk, so that means you can make life support systems for Master Shion.
Yep, got it mounted to the jar Karara told us about, and we're all set.
Put the baby in there, then it'll be a baby in a jar. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion. Hooray!
We simply have to put him in the jar.
Alright, let's put the baby in the jar.
Ooh, we're all going to put him in a jar. Time to freaking have a baby jar party. Hold on, isn't it a little soon to put him in the jar?
Right, the life support system isn't actually in the jar. Tsubasa's jar.
The jar?
Put the baby in the jar.
We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. I'm getting really nervous.
Guys, there's a jar! Got the baby in the jar!
Hiriko's definitely gonna die in this timeline.
Good morning, troops. So
Dude,
we're
what if there's another timeline?
There's not.
Like the thing I showed you? Wouldn't that be cool if there was
24-hour stream.
24
We'll work
hours.
together and work together. It was pretty something contrary to Suray's words. Something unsettling happened that day. Shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received an unexpected visitor. Is it Hiriko? Hey, what are you all doing crammed in here? Suray.
And Nigo. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret that you haven't you? What is it? Well...
Mind your fucking business.
This is our business. We'll mind it all we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
We're gonna put Shion in a jar.
The Honorable Sarayan absolutely forbid putting the baby in a jar.
If you do that, be in a jar.
We need him to not be in a jar.
If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm.
It would make launching the missiles completely pointless if you put him in a jar.
Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us to put him in the jar.
Now that the Honorable Saray has made himself clear, could you not put him in a jar?
I'm gonna count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out of here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by
Put the game
one.
in the jar.
Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Very next moment, I scream. I wasn't sure what happened, but suddenly Saray and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kawana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk upon closer inspection. Oh. The beam gun!
Did you shoot them with that? That's right, no one is gonna stop me from putting the baby in the jar!
Kurara ran up to Suri and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa.
They're dead?
What?
Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it might be easy enough to bring them back.
Huh? But how? I thought the beam gun was harmless.
It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied.
But the part about it being harmless that you embody was true. If you cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that?
I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sirei and Nigo would get in my way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66.
Oh, I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito.
Am I finally gonna get my praise? Later, honey, I'll pat you on the back of the head as much as you want. You don't literally mean that, do you? Everyone burst out laughing. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Sirei and Nigo are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal?
They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far.
Only times they were helpful were they unleashed the new weapon on day 15.
And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them.
They're trying to not let us put the baby in the jar. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while.
The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to work?
Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect jar to put the baby in. It's pretty complex to make such a complex jar, but it'll take 7 more days to finish. 7 days?
In other words, it'll be ready on day 98.
That's gonna real close.
We're going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma should be happy to do the most trifling chores. What about everyone else?
It's okay. I don't need any support or anything.
Which jar?
All I need to do is silence. I guess I need to be able to focus, so...
Want us to leave you alone?
If you don't mind.
Okay, got it. Everyone out. Tsubasa will take it from here. Patted Tsubasa on the shoulder, just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart was racing, knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer.
I'm so hyped for the new tree.
There's not a new tree. There's no way.
Okay.
There cannot.
What if there was?
I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Time. Fucking gods. It's a skip day. Oh my god, please just end 100 line. You just have to end. You cannot do another route. Give us a decision on day 98. I really don't fucking care. Everybody, I have good and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. What about the good news first?
Why couldn't this have been a choice?
Give us a choice. I formulated the poison to weaken Dalcia. Have? Yes. The lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay!
I like Mr. Omakaga.
Huh. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well.
Oh, all I did was donate blood. What's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. Tragedy so great I might never be able to recover.
That's just a you problem.
How about you, Karara? You finished up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Ugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Verdalcia, we'll be back tomorrow morning, right?
There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy.
I actually thought that was an ad-lib.
Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everybody looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on that life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone.
Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on.
That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close, I could almost taste it. Gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played.
It sucks that the light broke during the move.
I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this.
That's more than enough. Good work.
By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalcia over to. We can manage that. We'll need to clear the area once we're at a safe distance and activate it remotely.
That's great, Karara, but we're skipping the battle.
What?
Heard me. Okay, we're all set, Nozomi.
Okay, that was fun.
Get me out, please!
This is the last crazy game of the year that took over you to be in.
It did not take me over a year. All right. Oh. Shion. All right.
Is this the longest game that Pengi has streamed?
Ever. It's the longest game ever. Fucking Kodaka did it, okay? He made the longest game ever. But it doesn't make this equivalent to other games that are short but good.
Well, you need 100 rounds.
I will
with modern
honestly
gaming.
fail. I'm not up to date with cutting them up, but I think we're somewhere around 88 sessions.
Hey, that means we have more than one ending per stream.
Yeah.
We were filled with so much hope at the beginning of this game.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Veshnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go
Are we just ignoring that we have a time machine now?
What would
Yeah, what? Hiriko literally has the time machine rock.
Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Wait, Crystal has 200 line videos now?
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter
Oh!
your lives end.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
I remember she released a video where she was like, oh my god, I just started playing 100 line and yada yada yada.
Route 1 was good!
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Honestly, this game would have been pretty good if it was like one route, then another, like maybe one where you kill Eito, one where you don't kill Eito, and then like one route after that, so like 4 routes total. And they were all high quality. That would be good.
I'll be honest, could they just have made the second route just this one? Like, did we really need to play through the other timelines?
They could have just pretended they would.
Right! And still visit them and still be like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Maybe make it a little bit longer your time in each of them, but like, Did we need to go to day 100?
And it could just be Kiriko doing all the crowd loops.
It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him
The
yet.
Truth Root was better than
There's
this
still
one?
poison
I
deal
don't
with the
think
jars he
so.
brought
It was
with him
fine.
The only thing the Truth Root had over this one is that they actually talked about the nature of the characters, like where they came from and what their purpose is. That's the only way it was better. Yeah, the time travel gimmick, I feel like it was added too late, and they were forced to try to like clean up the scraps of like the messy ass plot that was written by 500 cooks in the kitchen.
Now, only Sir Dal Shah remains.
I think the idea of setting up multiple timelines where there's mysteries and then revisiting those timelines to get your answers is a very cool concept. But it was pulled, I don't even know if they pulled it off.
Okay, this ends now.
Because half the time Kiriko is lying to you. It's just...
Also, the liver mortis codes don't even work, which sucks.
The liver mortis code thing is the biggest fucking buzzkill, but so is every other mystery in this game.
Yeah.
The invaders talking was a lame...
Nothing ever happened with it.
It's lame. They didn't even really deal with it. Like, Mizomi's plot twist was fucking lame.
Yeah.
Them being test tube babies was somewhat interesting. But it would have been cooler if they did something else, if I'm being completely honest.
I think that was probably one of the later ones they could have done. Yeah, we don't know anything about the satellite.
The fucking satellite, don't
Can
even
we just
get me
talk about,
started.
like, oh, the higher-ups wanted to do this, but Sarai said no about the, like, everyone dies route with the bomb.
Sarai being the collective thing of humanity, also a lame reveal. Like, everything that I wanted to be cool was really flaccid.
Yeah.
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you.
Yeah! What was happening in Route Zero when they went to the satellite?
Yeah.
Was that a timeline where the Gi
And
were
they
already
just
there?
send the drop pod back, by the way, with a walkie-talkie. How do you even do that?
You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh.
Just skip.
Freshness.
Yeah, because Hiriko shouldn't have known everything in Route Zero. I was saying that last stream. How did Hiriko know things in Route Zero when Route 1, like loop after the first loop, is what caused the time looping?
Higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Freshness. Why did you? His cryptoglobin.
Alright, Night Lisa.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to.
Also, like, I get that Hiriko is a human. Well, a Futurin based on a human.
Don't tell me you.
So she's supposed to be flawed, but I can't tell if...
Yes.
Like, why does she really does really tactless things when she's supposed to be the smart character that keeps it together?
The cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzale.
Like stuff like putting Kakoji in the time machine for literally no reason.
Offered me their cryptoglobin.
Yeah,
I don't believe you met the ever useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
It's Parmeth.
Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6
No, Hiriko's still my favorite character.
I still like Hiriko.
Yeah.
Farewell.
But that's just vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies.
Because
above
at
in
least
stunned
Hiriko has a
silence.
personality.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us.
They
There's
could have no
way
done
we
something
won't
really
win.
interesting where, because those other ones survived, it was
Hey,
like 5
aren't you
commanders at
forgetting
once. Nope.
Shion,
Fuck that idea.
You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
That's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Sorry, Nutmeg.
I can't do this with Cinnamon. He doesn't let me. But she's kind of just a stuffed animal. So.
Mwah!
Alright, Dalshia's gone for good. I just can't get over the satellite non-plan.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here. Now then.
Yeah. Given how the other reveals went, I probably don't want to know.
AC Boss, is life support's ready yet? I told you, I'm not gonna have the baby jar ready until day 98.
So we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshnis on day 99? We take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss.
You're suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She most certainly is coming here to take the baby herself.
You can hardly just hold up the white flag.
Dalshia said we'd be executed if we surrendered.
In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnis on day 99.
For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said, everyone said yesterday we're sure to win.
That's right. We don't have anything to worry about.
And once we meet Veshnis, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. You're not coming.
That's how we get the happiest of all endings. Kohoi kokoi.
Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it.
Just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really for sure. Definitely going to deploy, right?
It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Saray. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Yoko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Yuriko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. It's...
This escape pod, it's a corroded mess.
No. This can't be! Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it.
It's the particle bacteria.
The thing that messed up the school bus.
The state of the pod, that has to be it. Well, we sprayed Cubulic at all the school back on day 42.
There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here. I think so.
In this state, even the pod is functional. I'm not going to be able to break through the atmosphere.
We have any cube liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can still use the replicator to make more.
That's right. Let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria.
I guess we could do that, but look at how bad the damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller.
How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip and she answered with a sigh.
Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days. 50?
Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as filled the air. Well, they're fucked.
Why? Aren't gonna go off. Just wait 150 days.
But 10 a.m.
A fine morning is upon us. Now then.
Oh my god, the game doesn't end day 100.
After the morning announcement,
That's
I headed
what
for the cafeteria.
Fail was trying to warn us about.
I had the feeling I wouldn't have made much. I wouldn't have much of an appetite. I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Tsubasa in the garage. Yeah, she's still working on the life support system.
It's shit we can do about the skateboard now.
She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again.
I don't think the life support system will be ready in time. It better be.
Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100.
And with the escape pod in such dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too.
It isn't finished.
Oh, I'll be killed.
Huh?
I won't let that happen.
I won't let that happen.
Shion.
There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time.
Don't say it.
You'd have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room.
What are you saying?
We couldn't.
How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up.
I appreciate the Senate, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've all a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied that my life has been able to live.
Knock it off, man. Shit don't change anything.
You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that.
Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember?
That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about.
I'm afraid not. The mission is already automated.
What about the energy supply to the missiles?
Can you stop it from draining you?
Fortunately, that's not possible. The energy spontaneously releases the body.
Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames.
Yeah, just like I said, we're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish the life support system. Indeed, it is the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine.
At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone.
You at least rub her boobs, I mean her back.
You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What?
Not like we're being forced to help you against our will.
We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize.
We're saving you for your own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, buddy.
Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy made the fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes.
Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention.
Well, I'm going to go. I'll see you all soon.
He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he was standing. I left everyone and went back to my room. And they have a little longer free time. So, here's my hope for this. We get to day 100, and there's a choice. Worst case scenario imaginable, there's a whole nother route. And I am worried that Hiroko and Takumi showing up in that other timeline means there's another route.
soldiers,
But
it's
we're not,
time to
that's
hit
not
the
confirmed.
Well then.
Let's just pray that on day 100 there's a decision. And that's it. 5 days left until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I have avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for my disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine, things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated it like mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Day 98! Oh my god, 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 please. Please.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you
I
doing here
can't.
anyway?
I can't do this.
Well, today is day 98, you know?
You did have the life sword ready by now, right?
You're wondering if you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 6. I said on day 98. Do it any time today before the stroke of midnight. What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Yep, what the fuck?
Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that.
Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need all of you to go. If you don't want me to get burned alive by the final attack, that is...
It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Koana a deep nod, and left the beach. We hadn't eaten breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any... Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning.
We got another 15 hours to go then. But the life support system be ready in time.
Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it.
Oh, I have an idea.
Looked at Darumi in confusion.
Let's do a killing game. You said there's the times when you can parallel leap, right?
Thought she was gonna say that. Yeah, we did.
What's the next window?
Today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work.
What plan is this?
We should all jump to a different timeline. You can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right?
Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that.
Why not?
We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby with the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we look to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. That's right. We need to do what we can here. Tomorrow is our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone.
Hey, wouldn't that mean Nozomi isn't registered with the escape pod either because she wasn't a part of the original group? Oh, sorry. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose.
Well, yeah, ignore what you're talking about, Takimaru. The thing's destroyed anyway. Our bodies will follow.
Are there any timelines where Nozomi got on the pod? Everyone, let's hold firm. I'm sure Nozomi can get on. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. The very first one you did? Oh, really? Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, free time. Last free time, fuck you.
Why would it even have that restriction?
Man, whatever.
Well, at least we know that its scan doesn't work, so we can just bring whatever.
We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Where's Hiroko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone a while. I felt the urge... I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something.
I have a question. In the cafeteria, that thing of like large, like balls, it almost feels like it was gonna be like like one of those gotcha machines that's in Danganronpa.
Yeah, like the ones at the grocery store.
It looks like that.
Could it be? I think so too. So wait, is this Hiroko going to steal the jar? She is. I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it, damn it, Hiroko. Took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets.
Gonna steal the baby jar.
I ran inside and looked around, no sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. Too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why there? What? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on the leap suit. Takumi, whatever you're doing, you're probably gonna fuck up whatever it is Hiroko is trying to do. Completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiroko. She was going to go anywhere. She's gonna go to the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took the leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking for something in the distance. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How did you know it was the me and how'd you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well, Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline, Takumi and Hiroko 2.
That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head and just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course the scent of lavender, the sweet enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly... That's right, I remember. Back then, I could hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said... Why was she doing this route? Day 98's almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again? No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied to Takumi about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline, I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy, but I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye, because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Hiriko, this is kind of whack. Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi data stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the other hand, Hiriko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, blindingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news for Tsubasa. Final battle's upon us. We need to ensure that we win. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence.
Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right?
My powers are in poison trap will do a combo to weaken Vashnet. Trap is as good to go. Just like last time, it only make one move and it's ready to use whenever.
I'll handle that. I figured it out in a battle with Dalshell last time. I can do the same here, thanks to Zomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be nothing.
So I can't use all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work.
Veshnis's new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. The Undying Flames attack she has now.
Gobbled up so much command ability you can do that kind of shit now, huh?
According to the information I have, yes.
Where did you get that information from exactly?
Yeah. Saray and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment. The door to the war room swung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa!
Sorry, keep it waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean...
Could it be? She nodded and pulled something from her out behind her.
The baby jar! Finish the life support system. Yeah, that's the part attached to the jar here. We put the baby inside the jar.
And save Shion!
That's right, that's why I made it after all, to put the baby in the jar.
You're amazing, Tsubasa.
You really did it.
Great work.
Everyone else started to cheer one after another. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles.
Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you for even being recovered. I appreciate it so much. We're even for you naming me Flame Boy. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough.
The alarm sounded, cutting off the conversation.
Intruder alert.
The love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room if it's unskippable or ending stream. My voice is so fucking tired. For the love of murder, for the love of murder.
Wait.
Everybody, our final battle's here, but we have one thing to tell you before the start. Everyone's gaze is shifted towards me. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. For the past 99 days, you survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We will finish this and survive together. Certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time.
For all time's sake, we should do that.
You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily, but...
Let's go.
Shoma.
Ah. Oh.
For the love of murder.
Same here. Boobies. Everyone I will not allow... That's right.
Baby in the jar. Baby in the jar. Baby in the jar.
The jar. You home.
Alright, let's go.
I'm so tired.
Almost done.
So tired. Okay, we have to get through day 100.
So tired.
Think of all the viewers we're gonna lose after this, who are just 100-line viewers. Like fail.
Help me! Not like this!
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first.
Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
For the final time. Please.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
I'm so aware.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag! Stop running your mouth!
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Alright, Veshness. GG easy. I'm still holding on to the day 100 decision. Copium.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack? You mean...
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
I don't think you should.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Oh my god, we're gonna teach her that we can go vertically. And then she's gonna create. That's how she gets into that timeline. She created this, Yuriko.
And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
What?
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshness certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
It was only using the truth rune, yeah.
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
You fucked up.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshness. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Power of friendship.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense! The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony!
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go!
Bow down!
Now then, is it my turn?
Yes.
Shion,
It's my turn.
Don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
We did it!
The poison is taking effect!
Veshness should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense! plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would? I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right!
I'm gonna cry if this is not the last push.
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit!
Brand is drained.
Here we go, everybody! The future is ours for the taking!
Honestly, this is what good tactics gameplay looks like. Fire Emblem, take fucking notes.
Now that you've played Fire Emblem, I'm glad that you can see the...
Fire Emblem needs to take fucking notes! Everyone else is thinking it!
I'm too tired to get upset.
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse. Someone as great as I can.
Of course I skipped the combat! The combats take a long time. Oh, once again, we had to let it play for the last time. This better be the last time. This better be the last time. We're stopping after day 100, no matter what. We're stopping. Ugh.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
I wish we kept track of how many times Gutsy was playing.
I think it's probably around 10.
And an actual Claire de Lune counter.
Claire de Lune was way overplayed. Our victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. Look, the wall of fire's gone. Xion must have gotten rid of it for us.
Where did it see?
Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer.
Don't tell me he burned all his freaking power.
No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted.
Yeah, maybe he used too much power.
Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here.
Tsubasa, do you have the jar?
Yeah, we have to put the baby in it.
Of course I did. How else are we gonna put the baby in the jar?
Let's go.
Oh, there's 100 line truth.
We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Xion had guided the others here before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away, so instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension on their faces. Their hearts racing.
Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thumb this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji.
I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Xion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then if you don't mind, got it. I took my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, here we go. Is he in there? No.
Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The baby's in the jar!
Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it!
Hell yeah.
Just as planned. Now Xian doesn't have to die.
That's not all. Stop the energy supply to the missiles too!
Final attack will launch tomorrow.
In other words, all of us. We're saved!
Yeah!
Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best. Love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Whew, not long after Xian showed up. Something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter?
Sorry. What are you apologizing for?
Our plan worked. We're gonna survive.
And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing.
What do you mean?
Come on, Xian, answer us.
Everyone stared at Xian. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did.
I already finished charging. What? Missiles are already full.
What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's been in all the other timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Xian's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings, and his affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Ego did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Xian feels, the greater the supply of energy. Xian closed his eyes and nodded. Really? When was that mentioned? A cold silence fell over the room.
Oh, they're full. Final attack's gonna launch after all.
Wait, why don't we work together and destroy the missiles? We can't do that.
Why not?
If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. If it's stronger a foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all of our might, we could never hope to beat it. Xian, is that true?
Fortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight, all certainly killed.
So then, the final attack.
That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the...
No. Womp. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. Final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well have unforeseen problems. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day.
Why don't we just go to another timeline and then come back?
That's such a good question. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? We pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything. The final attack would launch and all life on the planet would be obliterated. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, and we couldn't use it to escape. So what do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror.
We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do.
No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, permeating every inch of the room. Hey, Base Lolly, we like Hiroko and Ima. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived. Without us ever finding a solution. We heard Saray's overly positive announcement on day 100 play.
Save them.
Get yourself.
Man, screw that.
I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end.
But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, and there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hiroko, I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks, one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape the loop. No. What? We can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, or one way or another. I promise you that. Remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy, where I can be with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. You're right, I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Did you say lock?
Huh?
You did. You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline's locked. Oh, locked. You said just now, it reminded me of what you told me before. Oh, that we could go back on day 99 or something.
So they never showed you how you actually lock a timeline?
They just said it happens because of Kakoji.
And then they never explained how Kakoji can just control bees.
We knew that, but that wasn't gonna be explained.
Because, like, it's not like, she didn't find, like,
maybe they were Gi bees.
No, they're not, because they don't work like normal Gi ones, because they just follow the rules of the Invader Hunt.
Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so it's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Wait, are they really gonna hide in another timeline? Like you said, that's genius.
Oh my god, we are gonna go back in time and become the second sponsor where we're 17. I mean, that's not gonna happen.
I see, so that's it.
Basically, we need to jump to the timeline.
So we can use the escape pod there.
Well, you see, there's a throwaway line that the powers work like Jujutsu Kaisen packs sometimes.
That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
Right, Mr. Samino's all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong?
So why is it suddenly okay now? Sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline's already... No. Are they really? Dead. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Everyone died in that timeline?
Yeah.
One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too.
I see, so I died like everyone else?
What if we put... Wait, what happens if we put the baby jar in the time leap machine?
Just continue.
The others grew stiff at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person.
That's the point of crying about it. You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so the sacrifice won't be vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for everyone else too, and really whatever.
Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong.
We need to think positively.
I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay our respects by using their pod.
Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded.
Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of Special Event Unit?
Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. But when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit.
Wow, I'm a genius there. Definitely wouldn't be a problem then.
That's so fucking insane.
The original program will be totally run with no boarding restrictions.
So even unofficial members like myself and the baby...
Sure.
Are we putting the baby jar in a leap suit?
Sincerely, I'm grateful. Thank you, Josh. I don't think we have different timeline Tsubasa who did it.
Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot.
Whoa, the details too much, but let's go.
If we go to the hunt timeline, we'll be saved.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Akamaru pumped his fist into the air and everybody let out a cheer. Okay, what's going right? Oh, but what about Saray and Nigo?
What about Saray and Nigo?
Let's take them with us. They're part of the team too. And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Saray and Nigo in tow. Shion vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being a baby in the jar.
Alright, stop wasting time.
Army ran off ahead, the rest of us followed after her. I checked the PLM, we're good to go. The device is on the other side, and it's unlocked. Just like I thought, now we can leap to the hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that time. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy on day 93.
Dang, there's no rush. But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done soon. Let's go.
That's right. No, we can use bomb maybe one right there. Let's go leave the shit on forever.
I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but wait, I'll do it. Oh, she's gonna take the one with the...
Yeah.
We had 17 suits total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Saray and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone has their suit on. Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured, the blood space waves were already surging, we could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd and... oh, for one last time. Okay, here goes. I mean, if leap damage doesn't kill you the first time, couldn't she just have been honest and had somebody else take leap damage? The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I've seen this somewhere before. In another timeline, no, that wasn't it. It was on day 86, just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel... that means...
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiriko, girl. Hiriko and I went outside, we joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiriko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think of as I put one foot in front of the other eventually.
I don't want to be that guy, but she could have so easily taken a different leap suit from another timeline and brought it back.
We made it!
But that doesn't something seem odd?
Odd how?
That's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No. It can't be.
An omnidirectional attack will launch.
Why?
Isn't what you told us, Takumi?
The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Then Shion appeared.
Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening?
Why is the attack launching?
I don't know, I can't imagine how we managed to build up that much energy.
We're trying to hurry to get to the escape pod.
Where even is it?
Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. Pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remembered what the Tsubasa in this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod.
Oh. Told everyone what I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all made a sprint for the war room.
I see, that's how it works. I get why it happened now.
Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why? What happened?
The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial side came here. And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them.
Just don't worry about it.
They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed. Oh my god. Spare baby, whatever. That means that another baby in there right now as we speak. Not exactly. The one's still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. That right after he finished powering the missiles, he died.
He passed away?
This is the stupidest thing. It makes no sense. Like, what is even going on here? Continue. They had a spare, so his acceptable losing was hardly a setback. They just had a spare of him? Okay, okay.
It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, burning anger directed for everyone on the satellite.
Gina, I don't even know what this... They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people, our wives are worth less than dirt.
They just left too.
Damn it, really wish I could give one of the guy a kick in the nuts.
Screw that, I want to beat him bloody pulp.
I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to save... we need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite, Tsubasa. My cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against the large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor. Please.
An omnidirectional attack will launch.
Please, just be normal. Just be normal. Just be normal. Where's the decision? We still need the decision. I'm getting nervous. Where is the decision?
Hey, Al, can we get one more of that emote?
Okay. Hey.
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack
Get
will
on.
launch momentarily.
It's really happening.
The escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that?
Celebrate once we get the fucking sign.
Okay, everybody, let's go. The pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. Version me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it.
Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? Come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off. All of us running faster than the speeding. Please, please. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, the sound behind me, I turned to see someone was on the ground.
Hideko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hideko? Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will...
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry
It's
you
the
to
final
pod.
decision.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me.
Get Moko's ass to carry you!
I knew it. That dream was a sign.
Yes.
I told you, didn't I? I had a dream.
Oh my god.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
Couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away. Every second counted. I had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here.
They might have a spare Hiroko on the satellite. We'll be fine.
Why I can't be saved. Yes. It wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hideko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline.
Who cares?
I need to
Okay,
pay.
continue.
Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if I, by some miracle, made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. Second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional
We're beating
attack
the game
will
tonight.
launch
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. Gaslighters. All of you gaslighters, there's no second route. It's fucking over. Alright, what are we choosing first?
Stop. Give the controller, please.
Uh,
I'll make one choice.
Oh,
I think
come
escape pod
on.
first. You do not get to hold.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hideko! I can't let you
How
die.
did we go from Nozomi romance goal to now Hiroko? I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement, 170 seconds remained until the final attack, 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this, I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door, dashing free. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast, I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiroko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
Omnidirectional attack.
Okay. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
Hand Hiroko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man!
The power of friendship!
Okay! Do me proud!
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiroko between us, one after another, taking turns. We carried her.
She's not
forward
that heavy, guys. And
just
Moko could probably
give
do
her
it.
to Moko! Takemaru, get the motorcycle!
10 seconds!
We were gathered closer to the pod, closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're there.
Seconds left!
4, 3, 2, 1!
No, because there has to be a happy ending in some form. We're not going to see what's on the cell. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, show everyone. Then there was Eito, Ava, Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. Their repairs were complete and their functions had been restored. And of course there was Hiroko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window.
Where?
How was she?
Saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark, violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of the undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
So empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to do to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets.
You saved your world.
If I'd just gone to the basement,
Oh, I know you did. That
if
one got
I'd
destroyed.
blown up the school,
Alright.
maybe I could have saved them. What choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the
So she's gonna kill them all.
procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that?
You idiots.
Exactly.
You fucking idiots.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The god of chaos is enraged!
No, not continue.
So don't tell me the last ending. The last good ending is that one where they go to the other timeline and are all just like, yay, we're alive. Oh my fucking god. We're gonna have an entire stream to unpack this game. Ending 99 is complete. To the basement.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So...
Yep. This is the last ending.
I'm going with you, Hideko.
It took us 300 hours.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down...
Hideko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
1,200 hours for all 400 endings. I lent Hiroko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional...
Pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10. I've wanted one of these for so long, I told you in that timeline. Did you remember? Not when I gave it to you, but now yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Still remember? About the calico? Not just that, I mean everything that happened this time. Man, what good times. I need to make a list of
I have
everything.
a question. How do you make a game this long and still feel like it's not finished? Like, what did you fuck up on?
Hey, Canadian Songbird. Oh my god. Oh, we need to make a list of the things that never were explained.
I just don't even understand that. What did you spend all this time on?
Right now, my feeling is that there is no payoff.
Yeah, that's what I feel like.
Of course. How could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. Lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? You're still the same idiot you were back when we started this timeline. And here I go. 3, 2, 1. Very second, I was about to apply pressure with my finger. How?
Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface.
The boss whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. It's up there waiting right... Couldn't have done that back. Let's hurry up and go.
Who's going to enter the final 4?
I'll handle it. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched.
Do not take Ava.
I can teleport in this form, and my real body is inside the pod anyway. No, she only went crazy because the entire world did.
Oh, you're right. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we'll still make it in time.
We're using precious time having this conversation.
Hiriko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you have to keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle, and that way, Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. So wait, why did she steal the baby jar in the other one?
I held Hiriko tight and ran. I fell up the stairs, stumbling in the hallway. I handed it over to Takimaru. We passed through from one person to the next person. We ran outside. I could see the escape button in the distance, a small shiny dot that looked no bigger than a great device.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be alright.
We're not done yet.
We're gonna make it!
Are you okay?
We shouted encouragement to each other. We continued to run for our lives. Each of us took it over to carry Hiriko. Eventually, our relay brought us back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. We kept it to space. We could make it for sure. Keep going. Get Hiriko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as it picked up the space. I ran for my last relay. We just wanted to reuse the CGI. We just ached. My heart raced so fast I thought, but I could feel the fibers being tortured through my brain. My vision blurred.
God, the blue voice is Takimaru.
I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more. If I didn't get there, once I need to drive into the pod, I promised I'd build it as a future, one where everyone can. I won't let it go any other way.
I have to do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my eye legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5,
4,
3.
We have
That
to
is some
make it.
impressive speed reading.
Hurry! Hurry!
Everyone was inside the pod. Everyone.
Everyone.
And we really mean everyone.
Yep, everyone.
And Hiriko is also included in everyone. Besides
Everyone was
me.
here. Everyone, including me.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiriko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence was an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiriko was her same old self.
It's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiriko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. We were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call
tears,
them
I hope.
gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
What I really wanted to see was the Takimaru Shoma romance.
Yeah. Why did they never have a conversation with each other?
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks! Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do!
Ah, just leave me alone!
Kako!
Eva!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Thank you, Fail.
Sounds good to me.
Right, we're done.
Yay!
There, good girl. Don't you cry.
Sadly, well, that did happen to the school.
No crying, only celebrating. Come
Us
on,
falling into
Lady
bottles.
Kurata. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off!
Yeah, blow us up.
Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Riko gazed at everyone with stars in their eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
Free from the time loop!
Yeah!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happening!
If you say so.
Okay, great. Continue.
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Oh!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Wait. We need Nutmeg for this.
Sorry, Nutmeg. I'm so sorry he keeps doing this to you, but it's also great content.
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Oh, that's so ugly.
Pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial
Ew.
satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people would charge in and want to have us killed, but somehow I felt like things would be all right. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way to get through them. On day 101, 102, and all the days after that, so long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Ending 100! It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Yay, it's done!
It's over. Make sure Fail's lying. It's over. It is over.
God.
Done. 6 out of 10. See you guys tomorrow.
Honestly, I think that's a fair.